Alright, so the first thing we're doing today is getting Flygon, our 4th main. Also Skitty, the destroyer of worlds. Yeah, that's a pretty good team. Where's it again? I think it's like Sand Dune of Spirits or something. Valley of Strong Winds. Yeah, okay. I think these missions are actually not ideal to be completing early, but Flygon's a good boy. So hello, Ruby. Thank you for the bits. Hello, Numa. Thank you for the good luck, Secure. Never thought I'd see you use Kip Joy, but I guess it makes sense right now. Hello, Flygon dude. Wow, you're just in time. I'm literally about to go get Flygon. Alright, do I have any vitamins on hand? I do. Alright, so I need maybe a couple more revives and orbs. Oh, am I out of Petrify Orbs? Oh god, I am. Okay, that's not good. And here we go. Thank you for the good luck, Huggles. Hello, Ruby. Oh wait, I said hi to you already. I'm still waking up a little. Sorry I started so late, Numa. But on the bright side, I mean, at least I'll be going when you wake up. Oh boy, a bunch of unknowns. At least they're considerably easier in this game than they are in Sky. Ugh. Hey, there's Flygon right there! This continent has probably the toughest dungeons. Oh, this music. Starting right away on a sour, please. But also some very annoying encounters. Yeah, depending on your time zone, this might be the same day as previously. But I'm gonna be going for at least 15 hours now, so. Oh, Dragonite is getting fucked up. Yes, Tank. I'm gonna be going all night. Seer. Pure Seed, hello. Band Seeds, 5. Pure Seed. Hi, Crescent. Yeah, 2 Pure Seeds, what the hell? Ugh, that's really good. Might even need them now if things go really sour here. How's the run going? This was going really well, but then on day one I had one mission day take a really long time. Oh, fuck. Did a few too many missions and too difficult of a dungeon, and I think it wasted a lot of time overall. But in the grand scheme of things, it's still not even that much. There's other time saves that I have. Nice. I probably wouldn't normally do split up strats in this dungeon, but I think I've got a shit ton of revives, so... Oh boy. It's okay, Galleon, I totally understand. University is rough. Lots of people have to leave for their own reasons. I totally understand. God, you're playing Curie Forest. Oh shit. Stop dying, Salamence! Oh, there's sparkles here. Shit, I want those. It was worth it, I guess. It was a lot of time spent for a gold bar, but it was a gold bar. You're not hearing this wrong, this is Crystal Cave. Yes. Okay. I don't think I've ever actually done split up strats at the Dare before, since it's kind of a hard dungeon, but I'm gonna go for it more because I have lots of revives, and I reckon I might as well try to save some time back. That was pretty fast. And now we have Flygon! A good room-ranged attacking boy. Alright. Oh, also, I got the water looplet at the end of last session. Shit, I need to start using that. So it would actually be a good idea for me to do a mission with Charmander Mudkip. The water looplet is essentially like a Pierce Band in this game. You can use it to throw vitamins at multiple party members at once, effectively doubling up on them. And that's a big strat this run. It lets us get insane stats much quicker than we otherwise could. Which will enable us to do split up strats everywhere with our mains. Or almost everywhere. There's still some places where it's pretty risky, but most places we can split up. Yeah, I didn't find out about that until the very end of my first 100% playthrough. Yeah, favorite Flygon in the connection orb. Make a preset team of Charmander, Mudkip, Flygon. Oh yeah, I need to make a team with Lantern too. Indeed, Blue Felly. And I'll be going all night. And we just got Flygon. I will happily demonstrate how broken he is after I rank up. Thank you for the good luck, B-Dragon. I do feel like it's pretty early to have already hit this rank. A juicy bit of news. We get Beedrill. Busy, busy, buzzy, buzzy, BB. I can already do Mesprit's mission. Probably too early for that. I can't believe they give you that early. Like, that's a difficult mission. Okay. Search by name. Favorites. Look how happy he is. Where's Loudtree? Sunny Spot Hill. Okay. So yeah, Flygon and Hydreigon are connected. Oh, he even gives you a Calcium and a Carbos. He knows. Flygon fucking knows exactly what the strat is. Okay. Am I missing a wand? Stay away, opponents who are petrified. Ah, whatever, that's fine. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna want the water looplet and lots of vitamins. Oh yeah, well I can do this at Grass Continent, but I need to adjust Flygon's moves too. Alright, enjoy Monster Hunter Ruby. How about a talk? Right, I haven't had many instances of this yet in the run, but yeah, you get a lot of recruits just by talking and stuff. I really like you now. Fun talk! And we're only seeing the best dialogue here. Truly the best dialogue Chunsoft has ever written. Fun talk, ah ha ha ha, that was fun. Hey, let's talk. I like you now. Look at my leafy clothes. Okay, I mean, that one's actually fitting for Solotl. Someone mentioned this yesterday, but yeah, like, even though the dialogue is, like, stupid and cheesy, it is nice that they at least gave personality to every Pokemon that you talk to. I don't have any space. Oh, hey, you have a Luminosauce. I'm buying that. I have a lot of missions here. I want to say this is kind of a difficult dungeon too, but we'll see what I can do. Whoops. Just for future. Okay. Oh, moveset, shit. Whatever moves Flygon has right now, they're probably kind of shit. But he's capable of much more. Let's remember. Right. Yeah, Earth Power, that's a good move, I would say. It's much better than Sand Attack. Dragon Breath, which has already been powered up. Gonna be a lot better than Sonic Boom. Let's see. I think I tend to go for, oh yeah, Uproar. Another room ranged move. Much better than Bide. Can teach Earthquake, but I typically don't. It could be a strat though. This early in the run though, I probably don't want to bother. Would be kind of nice to route with that, though, one day. Giving Flygon, Earthquake. Also, hello, Salted. Oh, yeah, we're out to save Bidoof. Alright, so... these go straight to Mudkip. He's the only physical attacker, unless I teach Flygon Earthquake. Oh, shit. Whoops. Iron Mist Charmander. That's the one thing about throwing vitamins, they do tend to miss. And also, yeah, if you get a client with you, it's kind of annoying. Damn, we're missing a lot too. Yeah, Loudred's getting some hella freeloading in here. God damn it. Alright, that's all I had for now. Yeah, Flygon's gonna be very Earth Power spammy. Trying to do split up strats when you have a client with you is a pain in the ass. Because the client will try to stay near whoever you're playing as, but if if you swap and people are really far apart, you kind of have an issue. Oh, wand expert, okay. Hey there, Flygon. Shit, I think I only brought one apple. Guess it's a good idea to have more than one on hand in case you get these missions. So you don't have to eat a shiny apple. Gengar's our hero. Okay. Loudred can't even do anything to it but A-attack. Oh boy, Mudsport. Man, thank goodness you were gonna learn that move, Mudkip. What would we have done? Also, wow, there's other Loudreds here. That's a little awkward. Thank you, Loudred. There seems to be somebody ahead. Yup, motherfuckers. Oh. Flygon's uproar spam didn't go so well. What the fuck? He just got seismic tossed onto a warp trap. Take Loudred to Bidoof, because that's clearly not already complete. How was my rest? Well, I got more rest than I thought I would. Still technically didn't get 8 hours of sleep, but I did sleep later than I normally do, so I just stayed up late. But I really dragged my feet on starting today. I wish I hadn't, but I guess at least that means I rested slightly better than I otherwise would have. Oh boy, we even get Mama Bidoof. Oh boy. Rescue is not available on the next floor. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna try this funny tactic again. Ow. Hi, Test Runner. Ow. Oh, jeez. I really need to give poor Flygon an elixir. So strong. Yeah, it's the team that goes to Magma Cavern on its own in BRT. Thank you, Eureka. Oh shit, that Blastoise has Hydro Pump, and then you have Magnitude. Yeah, that's fun. Like that with your fucking Protect. There we go. The 2 has reigned victorious. Ultimately, I would have just killed Blastoise immediately there. Which you can accomplish by petrifying the other, using a Petrify Orb, and then only having to attack the leader. However, in this case, I was working with Flame Burst, Bug Buzz, and Earth Power, and Uproar, so probably would have accidentally unpetrified the others. Probably heal though. Okay. Oh boy, it's another one. Oh, it's you. Oh. Oh, it's you. I'm actually gonna stay here. Okay, there we go. I tried petrifying it, it didn't work. Why didn't it work? Oh, I petrified the other thing because Wand Expert. Thanks, Wand Expert. I'm glad you are actually managing to hinder me. Okay, yeah, that's an encounter. Yeah, Hyper Beam is amazing in this game. Flygon can learn it too, and usually I teach it for the memes, but I already did that with T-Tar earlier, so... I love teaching it though. It's such a funny move. Okay. Shadow's mission is next. We just do the whole guild. It's kind of funny. Hyper Beam is so strong that it chipped paint off of your new 3DS. I can believe that. I'll never forget seeing this cutscene in a trailer for this game and thinking like, whoa, this story's gonna be so badass. It ended up being like so much more chill and cutesy than I expected it to be for a while. It does have badass scenes though. Do I have a favorite NPC? Yeah, it's Lantern. Were you expecting anything else? I'm just kidding. Probably like favorite character is probably Ampharos. As far as like the personality each Pokemon gets. These Pokemon are very motivated now. Oh boy, I've motivated unknown. I get a bunch of text. No, we can't, Levin. Hey, Coffee, I have gold. I need more space. I have a lot of plain seeds, holy. I want to stay on top of my revive count. Welcome to Rock and Lock. Gold. Gold. But no, you can't make me call Esper best girl when Service Fish is a girl. Hell no. Okay. Shadow's mission today. Oh boy, Cape of Wonders. Also, whoa, we already got Verizian's mission. I don't remember that being so early. And we're going back to Sunny Spot Hill already. Okay. Okay. What are we taking today? Aw, both Flygon and Service Fish are NA. Alright. Guess I'll build T number 3. I guess I can take Cobalion. Sure, fuck it. Sounds fun. Actually, wait. B-Sharps. I have actually set it. This, actually, you're really good. You have Bubble. That's fine. Bubble and Outrage. Just give you a person looplet. That's fine. Take a Goodra. Okay. I'm gonna make space in my bag for more vitamins now. Gold. They did make Wigglytuff female, and I'm pretty sure it was an accident. One that pissed a few people off. Also, hello Momo. Welcome to my favorite game and my favorite category. Oh, it was just the English localization team. Okay, so not even Chunsoft's fault. Oh, that's convenient. Another Sunny Spot Hill mission. Do you have anything particularly good? Yes, that's a Luminous Orb. I have to take that. Yeah, a lot of people have found my channel through me doing these runs. Well, particularly the run I did that was on speed gaming. Okay. Can I get Chatot out of there somehow? It would be a good puzzle to solve. Can I get Chatot out of the mix? I don't know how. Alright. Oh no, wait, no, what I need to do is to have Chatot be only behind Goodra. That's what I need to do. I can do that. Okay, there we go. Puzzle solved. So I was talking earlier about how I'm not so sure about getting the Tempest Looplet early, because it's just plus 30 special attack. You might be able to see why now. I just gave Charmander and Mudkip like about plus 20, so it's not that big of a deal to get a plus 30. Thank you, Gudra. Oh. Moocher. Shit. Oh geez, Chatot just got fucked up. You can heal clients by doing this. You can't see their health. Oh, also I should probably take that water looplet off. Okay, Power Boost X and Barrage, that sounds handy. Outrage is a pretty good move. Do I have any plans to do TD Wonder Mail route soon? Do you mean Recruit 'em all? Actually, I guess even if you just mean any percent, I could. I am interested in working on Time Darkness. I'm like one of the only people that does it. I like being one of the only people that works on something. It makes me feel special. REA, yes, I do actually legitimately really want to do that. I've just always wanted to try it for one, and then for another. I think after doing that category, it would then be a good time to talk about what ruling we want to take on Sky's Recruit 'em all with the Legendary Beast missions. I say this because in Time Darkness Recruit 'em all, instead of getting to Nature Gifter, we actually want to go for Pierce Band strats, kind of like what I'm doing in this game. Because you don't have to get max rank in Time Darkness. You don't even have the cafe, so. Oops. Wait, there's only one way to go. And if in Sky Recruit 'em all with Wonder Mail, we were to change the ruling on what we do with the Legendary Beasts, the same strat would occur there too, where we wouldn't even need max rank. So we would have a lot less gummies. Oh shit. This looks unpleasant. Damn though, we are hitting a lot harder. It's definitely nice. This is a weird-ass floor. Health orb. Ooh. This is gonna be a monster house on this floor. Actually, no, wait, that's not a monster house. Nidorina's fine. By the way, while clients don't suck anywhere near as much in this game, they do have one limitation where they don't regenerate health, and their health carries over between every floor, so you do have to kind of watch out as they take damage. Yeah, I know that feeling, Levin. Wanting to replay a game, but having too many others to play. Hello, Nidoran. Hello, Nidorina. Hello, Nidoqueen. You thought this was going to be a monster house, didn't you? Maybe. By this point in the game expects you to have seen plenty of those missions. Oops, did not want to put anything on the water loop later, whatever. I need to give you an elixir, don't I? At a certain point in this run, you can tell when you need to give somebody an elixir when they're suddenly getting really fucked up when they're not supposed to be. Also, wow, we were talking so much about Wigglytuff. Here he is. Croco Boy! I'll let you live. I don't want to hurt you. Ow. That, oh fuck, he came unpetrified. Okay, well, I tried. He came unpetrified from Uproar. Should have done that much sooner. Wait, where the hell is he? Oh, it's in a room that Boudra went to that I haven't. Yeah, here we go. Oh, Croco Boy, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, we really fucked him up. Oops. I didn't mean to talk to Mudkip. Here we go. It's Chowdot and the Guildmaster. Hello, Ken. And yes, hello, Swordfish. That wasn't really a nap, that was literally, like, my sleep of the day. Okay, yes. Ken, don't throw fish. I've told you this 10,000 times. Don't throw the fish. Stop that joke, I don't like it. Stop that joke, it's old. And it's not even funny to me. Okay. Whose mission am I doing now? Lopunny's mission. This mission is supposedly sometimes very difficult. Where is it? Electric Wasteland? Oh, that's not too bad. I don't think. Okay. Yeah, Electric Wasteland. Alright, we're taking Surface Fish today. At this point, I probably don't need to stress team building quite as much. Probably buy items last two. I've got a shit ton of items in storage. Do need food on hand. Glorious gold. Glorious. Oh, hey, and planes. Oh shit, okay, I want those seeds. Okay. Service fish serving drinks. Try splitting up here, we'll see how it goes. I think we're all powerful enough to survive. Probably shouldn't have let my client be on its own though. Yeah, that was not a good idea. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, Mudkip when you learn Earth Power. I sent everyone to go the other way, right? Yeah, okay, they're just, they knew where the stairs were, I guess. Oh, service fish! What the fuck is going? Oh my god, what the hell is this? Okay, no wonder you're having trouble. How did that many enemies end up in one place? What the fuck? More service fish. She doesn't have discharge yet either. That was a BRT moment. Oh, I just realized, I don't think I verified that she has Volt Absorb yet. I need to make sure she does. That was 5 enemies all bunched up together. I don't know how that happened. This isn't BRT. Why is Barrage? Didn't I just petrify this? I love how Service Fish puts her whole body into it when she waves the wand. Right, one thing I'm always really bad at is actually seeing the stairs when I get to them. Shit. Caesar. This game is actually pretty heavy on spawns, yeah. It's just, you have more you can do about it. Eventually, in this category, we're gonna just laugh when we spawn in a room with a bunch of enemies. Just one heat wave and they'll all be gone. Oh hey, Frost Blast. If Ominous Wind didn't have such a problem with the stat boost animations being extremely slow, even off-screen, Rotom or Frost Blast would probably be optimal in this game, but you don't want Ominous Wind procs off screen, it's insanely slow. Ah, Mudkip. Oh geez, I needed to grab more elixirs. Oh, actually, you don't need an elixir, you need health. Oh, okay, Lopunny. Why aren't you that good in Team Charm? Oh, bullshit. So one other awkward thing about keeping clients around is, gotta be careful when you're doing split up strats with it, because sometimes when you get near an ally, they'll kind of steal the client on you. Like Mudkip almost did it. Service Fish! It's just surrounded by like 10 trillion enemies again. Oh, I see the problem. Poor Service Fish is trying to fight with A attacks. Yes. Elixirs definitely become a higher priority when you're doing split ups. Or at least standard revives. I should probably use standard revives more often when people die off screen. Because chances are they died because they don't have moves. Toto Senpai. Another very lengthy split. But at least we have like a shit ton of vitamins already now. I feel like I don't normally have that so soon. Yeah, I need to use regular revives more. So yeah, I lost time during that chapter, but I feel like it was time well spent. Got a lot of missions done. Got a lot of vitamins used. That's probably the one benefit I have from doing all those Craggy Coast, or not Craggy Coast, what is it? The Cape of Wonders missions. I did a lot of those so early. It got me a lot of rank points that I probably otherwise wouldn't have. Shocked Mudkip. And so because I got all those rank points, I was able to use more vitamins sooner. I was able to get the water looplet a lot earlier than I normally would. Like, I have a Cobalion icon down there, but I got that, like, way long ago. So at least there's that. Might even make the main story a bit quicker. So I'm probably stronger than I normally would be. Which, at this point, it is almost all main story for the next few hours. There's only one mission day left in the main story. Damn, I have a lot of Pure Seeds. Showdown Mountain. Except without being severely underpowered. Oh yeah, you're still set to separate. Probably don't want to do that. We're not that overpowered, Mudkip. I say as I do 149 to Soul Rock. Shit, there's so much money in here. The menuing, it sort of becomes a muscle memory thing at a certain point. Like the way I'm able to menu quickly is it's either an action that I repeat many times, and so I just teach myself how to do it as quick as I can, or in certain situations, it's just a dumb situation I've been in many times in the past, so I already know like what I need to do. Also, yeah, I can't believe sturdy is actually a problem right now. That is not usually one of your issues in this place. Ow. Yeah, Charmander is fucking things up. should have attacked. Oh, not many people are like amazing at what they're doing for the first time. Hell, if you ever watch me do something I've never done before, oh my god, it's always such a train wreck. I am like... I'm a weird person in that I will get good at something relatively quickly, but when I'm doing something I've never done before for the first time, I will always do like the dumbest things possible. Like when I'm completely unfamiliar with something, oh my gosh. It just spells train wreck right away. Hi Rex. Thank you. Okay, that apple, it's money. Ah. What the fuck? This is a weird layout. Also, okay, that thing is not a good idea to fight still. What do I have on me? Gold. It's funny how we're actually strong enough that Bumblebee's quick attack has been helpful. This is nice. I have a Power Boost X and Y on right now, but man. That was a cathartic showdown mountain. Gold! So yeah, I would say all the time spent ingesting vitamins was definitely time well spent after seeing how easily Charmander can get kills. So I'm happy about the route there. This is always a really satisfying part of 100% because, like, no matter what in this category, even if it's just because of levels, you are so much stronger than you normally are, and in any percent run at this point, it's so much more fun. Okay. At this point, the guide says do as many missions as possible. I've already completed Lopunny's mission. Don't think there were any others I missed. Cabellion. Lantern. Yeah. I got all the missions done that I'm supposed to have done. So hopefully at this point, I will often be able to complete a lot of missions at once. When I am doing missions, because that was the whole point of Alti's route, was to open up a lot of missions at once. I do have to say, usually when you beat the main story, that's when there's like this massive wave of missions that spawn, but I've noticed that even during main story, there have actually been quite a few spread out already. So, that might be a good sign. Oh my god, yeah. Togetic! Team AWD. All-wheel drive. Okay. I need to go to Bramtown, jeez. Slowpoke, Cyndaquil. Abundant Pass is looking pretty good. And then, ironically, Cape of Wonders, Yellow Sand Labyrinth. I don't want to do Cape of Wonders. I'll do Abundant Pass. Only thing is I'm going to want to bring Petrify Orbs, because there's a lot of... there's a lot of outlaws. How does this count as talking to the deposit box? Okay. Explorers of Sky moment. I have orbs, so we're good. Might want more revives. Just buy them. Okay, you're out of gold. No more gloriousness. Oh. Didn't know Lapras had dialogue for that. Huh. I legitimately don't think I've ever seen Lapras's remarks about Entei before. Because I don't think I usually ride Lapras on this split. Service fish. Alright, so be it. Oh fuck, I need the water looplet. Also, we get Skitty, the Destroyer of Worlds, with us, so we should be okay, right? Three more levels and Service Fish gets discharged, and that's when she gets to be, like, super helpful. Power Boost stacks. I'm having really good luck with Power Boost stacks, damn. I should have, I can't remember the fastest way to check our stats. I think it would have been in the team menu before this, so whatever. Just throw them. Service fish! Accidentally serving a Cacnea, too. The best bartender. I mean, she would be pretty good at it. Oh shit. So close to one-shotting. Yeah, Skitty. Yeah, show them double slab. Weather loop, tiny revive, pure seed, energy seed. Oops. No idea what's on every button with Mudkip. Once he has a more complete moveset, I'll probably completely redo it. Okay. Okay, careful here. Spidey boy would not enjoy this encounter. Kind of funny, the small guy here is the actual boss of the group. That's probably the fastest way to deal with these missions this early in the run. Slumber Orb, maybe Totter Orb. Yeah, Nido Ranmal, that's the boss of that team. It's the only one you actually have to beat. Sparkles. I need to give Lantern more energy drinks soon. Like, I think Charmander and Mudkip are good for a while. And Flygon by default is good for a while, so Lantern's actually the one most in need now. Hello, Cole. Yes, speaking of Skip, there's its treasure. Okay, Sea Trap, I don't care. Gold bar, I do care. Here you go, Skitty. We got to enjoy the team of, the old team of BRT, no QS with Wondermouth, Skitty, Charmander for a bit there. Before we realized that you don't want to use Charmander in that category. Sorry, Charmander. At least I'll always love you here. Was that orb? Oh yeah, it was a Sea Trap orb, I think. Really? I was trying to do its Pokepark voice. I'm not that good at it though. Ow. Yeah, Service Fish is a tough time in combat right now, Dan. Fuck. I need to get her calciums right away. Discharge comes at level 34, and I'll actually have to manually teach it. Because Chinchou learns Discharge at level 34, whereas normally Lantern learns it at 37, but In this game, you can always teach pre-evolution moves whenever, so I can just teach it manually at 34. Okay, well, at least I am immune to paralysis. So I keep forgetting I have Ice Beam. That's probably how Service Fish has been fine on her own. She has Ice Beam. I can also do this. That is a lot of looplets. And I'm not really interested in a single one of them. And there goes Mudkip. Fuck. Did it just A-attack me? Oh, it's... What is this, actually? I have to defeat all 4 of them, I guess? Okay, I don't even remember having to do something like this, but this is going to be interesting. Camera focused on Sock, so I'll go for him first. Yeah, you actually have to kill them all, okay. Interesting. Guess it's too bad I didn't have discharge yet. It's Saturday Night Fight Club. Yeah, that would have been a lot faster with room ranged moves. We've defeated Sock. He shall rock smash no more. Except, yes he will. He absolutely will. Okay. That was the last mission of any percent. From here on, we'll see how much time I can save in the any percent dungeons. That's how overpowered we are. Paying forward the gift sub from SPR to Inferno. I've never seen that before. But okay, Galleon, thank you very much for gifting that sub to Inferno. Inferno, enjoy your service fish. Thank you for the support, Galleon. Are you talking about the Lapras text? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know how, like, what the fuck does that mean? Maybe it means, like, oh hey, this person was gifted a sub, now they are gifting other people subs. Is that it? Okay. I'm kind of curious how this dungeon's gonna go. It's usually a really dumb, bullshit, hard dungeon, but... I don't need that for a while. Probably don't need that many revives. Pure seeds are legitimately good here. Alright, time for the final story gauntlet. I guess I did item management in my PB there. Hopefully there wasn't something I was supposed to do that I forgot. Actually, I probably tend to rank up. So I feel like I'm basically a whole day ahead on rank because of what I did in Cape of Wonders. Looks like my PB got through this dungeon pretty quick, actually, so let's see if I can match that. I don't know if I still want to bother using guiding wands or not. We'll see how well I fare. Okay, yeah, we might still want to use guiding wands. Still a stupid dungeon. Damn, really good luck with power boosts. Also, there's a lot of apples here, but I won't be able to sell them. Oh, also, yeah, might wanna. Yeah, this is such a stupid dungeon. Maybe I'll just spam guiding wands for a while, actually, because, like, these are the last few dungeons where I'm not even able to split up, so... These are effectively the slowest dungeons we'll have for quite a while yet. Okay, fuck that. You win, Driftblim. You're still broken as fuck. I can actually one-shot everything with Flame Burst if I have Power Boost X and Y. Holy shit. At this point, the only reason to Guiding Wand is because of the layouts. Who needs wands when you can just kill everything in one hit? This is so nice. I'm really lucky I got Power Boost X and Y, that otherwise would not be possible, but I will definitely take it. If it's working, I'm taking advantage of it. You mean imagine using Arcan? You know he's like essential, right? Well, maybe right now he's not to me, but normally he's pretty essential. Normally his acrobatics is the only way to deal this kind of damage. This one... Blast Seedum is useless now. What? I mean, worst case, he's just gonna die on his own. Or we're gonna see a bigger him. But are you guys, like, talking about any percent meta or something? Oh, fuck. That was kind of a waste. Because I don't... Normally, in any percent, like, how the hell would you do this dungeon without his help? Okay. I was gonna say. I am Mozzarella Cheese, the guy that never gets jokes, so... Well, not never, but usually doesn't. At this point, I feel like it isn't even worth it to blast seed him. Just have him along for the ride. This is so nice. I might not save much time, but I've also refrained from using a lot of Guiding Wands for what it's worth, so... Oh, Nuzzy's dead. Don't have to blast them if they die on their own. Drinking this elixir so that I can manipulate a stair floor on 13F. Oh, it didn't work. I call bullshit. Wait, was there actually a double wand expert, or are you just saying that because there were 2 yellow emeralds? Ow. Come on, you get blaze. You enjoy that 276 damage, you fucker. Okay. I still go holded. Gotcha. Yeah, ignoring yellow emeralds. Not something you ever do in any percent, but here it's like... Generally, once I've found a few emeralds, I'm kind of good. Alright. B-button holder. B-button holder, excuse me, do your thing. There we go. This is like the only time I get to use the B button holder all around. Toto Senpai, not Golding. This just split now because I lost a few seconds there. Oh no. Not a few seconds. In this run. Where I'm still like 12 minutes behind. I'm 12 minutes behind, but I have way more rank points than normal and might have a better mission spread than normal, so I might still be in fine shape. I'm using an actual new 3DS. And what happened in Chapter 13 was I just did a lot of missions. Really slow missions. I did a lot of really slow, really difficult missions. So I got a lot of rank points and a lot of other missions to appear. So it's not necessarily just straight time lost, but time investment. I'm not certain that the investment was worth it, though. But it wasn't anything particularly bad. It was just maybe not the best routing. Everything else I've done has seemed okay, though, regarding Alti's route. You should, Regit. It's quite a trip. This game's actually, like, really fun to complete. I don't have an FAQ command for this run, but this run's a lot simpler than other Recruitimals. I do all the things, and I power up my mains. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Also, I have that written right on the screen, Riolu. It's already written on the screen. Okay. Who that's picking me? Wait, that's not me. That is a much bigger bird. Also, I'm not a bird, I'm a bat. But yeah, even though 100%ing this game takes a while, I still think it's a pretty worthwhile journey, especially if you've played other PNDs, because of all the neat little references to other games. There's actually quite a few fun challenges, and you can pretty much make it as difficult or as easy as you want, depending on how you use Kafagrigas' shop. Wow. I knew a save prompt was coming relatively soon. I didn't know it was right there, and I was actually just taking the B button clip off. I'd better enjoy these cutscene breaks while I can. There are not going to be very many at all soon. Once the main story is over with, and once we have the post-game story done, it is all gameplay. How did I lose time in Chapter 13? I just did a lot of really difficult missions that I normally wouldn't do. So it's more of a time investment than a time loss. Because I got more rank points and more connections than I normally would. It just took a while. I don't know if it was worth the amount of time it took. But that's all it was. Cape of Wonders missions take a really long time, but I also got a shitload of rank points from it, so with that I was able to get vitamins. Shitload of vitamins much earlier than normal. Get the water looplet earlier than normal. And as a result, I'm now much more overpowered for the story than I'd normally be, which gives me some time back. Like, I just destroyed Rev Mountain 2 after getting Power Boost X and Power Boost Y on that looplet. And it was cathartic. That dungeon is normally so difficult, and I just destroyed it. Even without using very many guiding wands, I golded it. Maybe I can save guiding wands for Never Hungry dungeons, actually. Those are the real slowest floors in the whole game. Holy shit. Those floors are like Gates floors on steroids. I can't talk. Those layouts are holy shit. What's the best duo? I mean, it depends on how far you're playing. Considering this is a 100% run, and I've done this category before, you could safely call this the best pair for 100%ing the game. If you just want to get through the main story, it's a little different. But a question like that, it always depends on how far you're going in the game. I always find it like really stupid when people make tier lists and stuff of characters in these games, because it's not only already very subjective, but yeah, how good a main will be depends on what you want to do in the game. I should have grabbed that money. Also, in Mystery Dungeon, just about anything is fine. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's not go that way. Wow, nice super crit. If you mean Charmander is your favorite of the Charmander line, well, I use him during the main story, but then I'm going to evolve him as soon as possible because his evolved moveset is much better. Like, Charmander's been okay for getting through the story, but he's way better in post-game. Paralysis Guard turned into Barrage. I mean, okay, that's fine with me. Now I'm gonna get paralyzed. Somehow. Oh no, the trap gave you a Barrage Emerald. Whatever will you do? Not a Barrage Emerald. Ironically, it's actually not too often I hear someone say they like the Charmander line, because, yeah, it's, like, extremely popular, but most people are tired of it because of that. I actually like the Charmander line, too. So this route is enjoyable to me. Like, it just so happens that I love all 4 of the Pokemon that I use in this route. And I've legitimately done some analyzing and trying to think about what would be better for the run. Just kind of wondering, like, trying to make sure it's not just personal bias that's making me use these members, but I legitimately can't figure out anything better. That was not a good idea. Oh god, you're strong. That's a strong enemy. Ideally, you don't fight that, but luckily we're OP. Luckily we're really OP and we can take on the enemies that are not even supposed to wake up when you get near them. I'm gonna try raising my bitrate very slightly. I might regret this. But I notice it's kind of all over the place, so... might make it a little cleaner. Poor sad kid. I mean, that's very common, Regit. When Pokemon Company did that popular Pokemon poll, there were a lot of starters in there. It's not that strange when you think about it, because everybody gets to use starter Pokemon. Like, deposit box. Do I have a Blast Seed? I hope nobody here is a fan of the Dene. Oh shit, yeah, you don't want to check Mons here, right? Hi, me. Oh, also. Yeah, you don't want to check orbs and wands in this place. Sad day to be a Dedenne fan. Yeah, Dedenne kind of sucks in this category. Oh shit. This dungeon's annoying, even in this category. I think I might start guiding one in this place. I was about to check those wands, and then I realized, no, don't do it. For fuck's sake. Movement is tough. Oh, you fucker. Poor Sneasel. Didn't deserve that. Temporals, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Oh, okay. Oops. Okay. And I'm noticing Power Boost X and Y are really potent. Gold also. Temporals, thank you very much for the support. I appreciate it and I hope you enjoy. Service fish. I was gonna make a push for partner, but I don't think it's actually gonna work out, unfortunately. There were a few streams in January where I had over 100 viewers, but that seems to have faded away. I mean, right now it's the middle of the night, so right now I'm honestly really happy to have as many viewers as I do right now, but during the day I was hoping I could have 100 viewers with this, but it's not going to happen. It's probably going to be about another year or so at best before I can realistically grind for that. But I appreciate the sub. Anything to help keep us lifted up until the time comes to truly grind out partner. I'm still doing better this year than I have on previous years, so... Even in this dungeon where we have a party of 7, the Dedenne still sucks. Everybody else, however, they'll do fine. Boost Y, nice. At least one teammate has fainted. Oh no, how did that happen? Oh shit. Damn it, you're really strong. Oh, I didn't know you were a fan of Dedenne. I'm sorry, Gion. But yeah, that's why we do it. It's because it's parabolic charge. Yeah, if then it gets confused, the parabolic charges your entire team. It's like, oh, thanks. I don't think I've ever honestly seen that before. Super Fang. 1 damage. Dead. That thing, I literally was 1 HP away from one-shotting. Bundle me with the flex. It's like, I'm gonna kill this thing with Super Fang. Look away, Gion. No, okay, on the bright side, we do have a proud Kip with us. Wait, what's that? Super crit? Take an extra person, Looplet, as a backup for a rainy day. There's a petrify. Look at Arkin still being insane. Yeah, all the Mudkip fans are here. We got Crescent and Gion. I think that's it. Oh, Joe's missing though. We need Joe here. Wait, you're gonna get a 3DS capture card, Cole? Shit. Thank you for the good luck, Austin. Fire Fang. Oh, you know what? That's probably better than Bite at this point. Oh, actually, I should have gotten rid of Dragon Rage. Dragon Rage is useless. Dragon Rage was really good early game, but at this point it's like... They have 2 3DS capture cards. What? Okay. Yeah, Dragon Rage is really good early game. One-shots everything in Drillbur Coal Mine that can be one-shot because it's sturdy. Pretty good in School Forest. Like, in general, during main story, before you start vitamin feeding, Dragon Rage was actually super helpful. I know it's not very reliable, but tell me what is reliable in this game. Charmander at least has an okay speed stat, so, like, normally in any percent runs we have Totodile or Tepig. Both of them have kind of shitty speed stats, so. Charmander's able to hit the Dragon Rage more than you would think. Give a Squirtle emote. Too bad I'm not playing BRT right now. Today's the day for the Mudkip and Charmander emotes. Can I one-shot one of these? I can. Fuck yeah. Let's go, Charmander. Oh, if Arkin had used Acrobatics, that would have been, like, perfect. Yeah, we're getting some very slight amounts of time back from those vitamins, and it's really nice. Yeah, I adore these Pokemon, too. I really like a lot of the Pokemon we use as mains in this game. Wow, somebody made a Voltorb emote. Huh. Interesting. I mean, you can always use channel points to get my emotes temporarily. I will be live for 2 entire days. One of these days, you need to get a sub to Rex in. He has Flygon emotes. Don't squish service fish. I don't like that. I legitimately don't like that. It makes me sad. Don't make me sad during long runs. Regarding channel points here, I do plan on bringing back something similar to the Destiny Tower attempts I was doing. And also for everybody that spent points on that, I plan on, still letting your votes count for something. I just might do it for this game instead, with the Meowth dungeons. It's just that Toto Senpai got really, really, really sick of Destiny Tower's fucking garbage bullshit. It was just completely miserable through and through. Like, my experience with Destiny Tower was I would work my ass off hard, playing as well as I can, playing smart, playing efficient, just to make it to like 20 to 30 F of, like, with certain Pokemon that are hard to do it with, and then I make one fucking tiny little misjudgment or stupid mistake or something, and I die instantly, and then someone in chat's like, LOL, really smart. And it's like, fuck you, fuck off. Way to pay no attention to how I was trying my ass off for the entire run. Or, if it's not that, then usually I just get killed by something really fucking garbage and cheap in the first, like, 10 to 20 floors, like either getting one-shot randomly by a crit or multi-hit move, or getting fucking starved on elixirs. Fuck that dungeon, it can rot in hell. Total garbage. Total garbage, through and through. So, yeah, I'm willing to do all 3 level reset dungeons in PMD, but Destiny Tower is fucking trash. Power boost stacks too, the luck I'm having with that Emerald. It's nice because it actually matters too. Articuno is a good Pokemon to try it with. I've made it to the 50s twice with Articuno. Both times I got cheap shot by something stupid, though. First time I tried with Articuno, I died to a Probopass's, what is it? Magnet Bomb, I think? Second time I died instantly to Fury Attack. Nothing I could have done about that. The Magnet Bomb thing, it was just like, if I'd known better what I was doing, I might have made it out. But then the next time I tried with Articuno, I just got BS'd, so... Also, Sock used Rock Smash. Oh, Citrus Berry, hello. Oh wait, actually I should save that for Water Looplet. I wish I had a Tunnel Wand. I don't think I've seen any of those yet. Oh shit, that wasn't smart. Luckily this guy was standing near Petrify Wands as if he was asking for it. Good morning, Remuda. Alright, have a good night, Flygon. Thank you for dropping by. I shall, don't worry. During credits I will. I have a shit ton of water by me. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna get up and walk around during credits. Oh, the sandstorm floors. Hey, Andy. It's nice to be doing it again, too. Okay. I think I can't hit you with fire. I'll try it. Oh, I can. Okay. Oh, yeah. I think it's like a chance for me to have flash fire. Oh, Confusion Guard might have actually been useful in the boss. Oh well. So damn, my PB had a hella quick run of this dungeon. Because this was relatively quick too. But I didn't lose too much time. So the reason I'm so far behind on the splits right now is because during Chapter 13 I did a lot of really difficult missions. Which took a while, because doing difficult missions that early is really tough, but on the plus side, I was able to rank up earlier, get vitamins earlier, and I have been shredding the main story without even needing wands very often. So I've got lots of wands for later. Later, probably meaning Heart Lake. Oh yeah, I'm playing on new 3DS. I get less lag here. Oh, that thing is ground type. That's unfortunate. So the Void Shadows take on random typing. Just so happened that Raikou got parked near one that got ground type. Nice. Wait, can I not move? Oh, I just can't push right now. What? Oh, Shadow Hold made me not able to push Mudkip. Okay. Okay, well, good timing for the fight to end. That was clean. That was gold. That was very clean. Did I plan out when to get which Pokemon? I have not planned out every single Pokemon in the game, no. Because you can't. There's a lot of Pokemon that end up in random dungeons. However, I did follow Altissimo's route for the main story, which caused me to do a lot of extra missions in Cape of Wonders, and hopefully has caused a lot of extra missions to be available that otherwise wouldn't be. I think it has. So we'll see how well that pays off later. But once you get to post-game, I don't think there is any planning, other than just when you're going to do certain tough dungeons. It doesn't really matter the order you do most of them in, so I typically just kind of spread them out throughout the run to make the run more fun. Now is the time for Spidey. Still speedrunning, of course. That's the main thing I do on this channel. It probably always will be. Why am I up so early? Because I work overnights. Hello, Elephant. I'm glad you're excited to see. Yeah, Andy, I work overnights, so though I am in the Eastern time zone, I have a very abnormal sleeping schedule within that time zone. I have effectively woken up ludicrously early, because that's what I regularly do. I guess what we'll really see, as for like how far ahead or behind I am, is when I get to the first rank split, which I think is for Platinum rank. That's when we'll really tell how far ahead or behind I am. Because those are like the only splits that really are indicative of where you are in the run, I think. And even those can be kind of misleading. Because you could just do a lot of really easy missions, and that would take longer in the short run to get ranks. But it would actually still be a shitload of progress in the grand scheme of things. But generally, the rank splits are probably the best indication of how far ahead or behind I am. So we'll see what happens when I get to the Platinum rank split. We'll see if those I keep calling it Craggy Coast. We'll see if the Cape of Wonders missions were worth it. We have different categories for the different languages. Though in this game it would save very little time anyways, but we have different categories for different languages for accessibility reasons. Very few players play PMD speedrunning as it is. It would be much worse if we made everybody play in Japanese. Because then nobody would feel like learning all the items. And also, you would have to homebrew a 3DS or have a Japanese 3DS in order to play this game in Japanese, making this game even more inaccessible, so yeah. We have different categories for different languages. The main language is English, but we do have Japanese leaderboards as well. But it's very rare for Americans to do runs on the Japanese boards. Even I only have one Japanese cartridge myself. I mean, you can do that, sure, but we're not going to make everybody do that to participate. As it is, it's hard enough to stream 3DS games. Yep, that walk, that cough-egregious walk. As it is, to stream 3DS, you have to emulate it, or have NCR viewer, or have a 3DS capture card, or Potato Cam it. That already makes it inaccessible enough. The last thing we need is a language restriction, too. So, no, we do our runs in English, mainly. You can do runs in Japanese if you want. It would barely matter for this game, though, because the text is really fast either way in this game. And Super Mystery Dungeon's on 3DS. Rescue Team DX is on the Switch. Always here to help the Expedition Society. Give me money. I don't really want anything. Depositing revives specifically for another fight that we don't have to win. And even with how OP I am, it's still probably faster to just lose it. And yeah, some different communities handle it differently. A lot of communities will just allow you to play a Japanese version to save time. But with PMD, it's not worth it. We would have a lot less runners if we enforced that. Nobody would want to learn all the Japanese item text. Yeah, I don't even know what Mandarin Chinese is. Japanese is common in speedrunning. Every community handles it differently. Hi, Vicino. And yeah, like, it's never really enforced that you run on a particular language. However, some communities will allow all languages on the same board, which at that point, you kind of have to use the fastest language to save time, but we don't want to force all of our runners to do that. But we have JP on boards. So it's not like it's not allowed, it's just a different leaderboard. That's all it is. What the fuck is with the gray service fish? Thank you for the good luck, though. They weren't calling Borderlands an obscure game, also. They were just referring to other games. Not all communities make you run in Japanese, though. Different communities handle it differently, okay? Yes, it's faster, but it's on a different category, so that not everybody has to do it to be on top of the game. That would be stupid. We would have a lot less runners. Borderlands would probably do well to have the same rule. They may have a similar issue where nobody wants to play in Japanese. Or maybe there's something else about that game as a speedrun that's kind of unappealing. But that legitimately can put runners off. Like, when you think about picking up a speedrun, if it's a bitch to get into, just because of something you have to start the run, that might put you off single-handedly. And PMD already has problems in that it's difficult to capture gameplay, so that already puts off lots of people on us. Plus, the runs are insanely long, so we don't need another off-putting thing. Oh, that always gets me. Swirlix's creative food. Yeah, 3DS is really hard to capture. You have to homebrew a new 3DS and use NTR, or get a capture board, which those are rare, or do emulator, or potato cam it, which is very uncomfortable. And not many people have a PC powerful enough for emulator. Also Larpus. Alright, time to get hydro pumped. Larpus, wanna come with us? You have water absorb. You'll be fine in here. Yes, Lapras, I need you to come with us. You can do it. You're like level 30-something. With water absorb. Why don't you come with us, Lapras? Oh, my typing is really suboptimal here, huh? Borderlands already uses English. Okay, so fact check your shit. It's either that or just like whoever has a top run and has it in English. Actually, language probably doesn't matter for that game at all, huh? Like you're never really bound by text in that game. Lapras is more than a plot device to me. It's a huggable water friend. who actually would legitimately do well in this dungeon. Oh, I can't see. Oh my god, I saved frames on that because I couldn't see. Ooh, Type Bulldozer. Okay, I can actually do well. I can. That's like the perfect Emerald for me right now. Yes, you're right, Andy. However, at least I made the best of the situation that came up. That's all you can do in PMD. Make the best of the situation. Whoops. Bye, Bahia. It was nice knowing you. Damn it, you're on top of wands that I wanted to check. Distance dodge, that's really good here too. I got him on it. Distance dodge and Type Bulldozer, that is the dream combo. At least in this place for Charmander. Oh gosh. My distance dodge was nice while it lasted. Oh shit. Gold type. It's so nice being this overpowered. Thankfully, the enemies in that dungeon are pretty frail, so a lot of them can be beaten just by Charmander with Type Bulldozer. So that was a pretty good pull for Emiraz. And yeah, the soundtrack in PMD, or the OSTs in the PMD games, they tend to be really immersive for their respective dungeons. They're good even when you're not playing the game, but they're even better when you know the context of the gameplay and the story. Toto Senpai proud of gold. I wasn't near anything. Only Behem could pick up an Emerald. Okay. This dungeon has extremely tanky enemies. Oh shit. Also, really bad movement. These guys have like 160 health. Dizzying Stare's pretty good here since all the enemies are so tanky. Yeah, so many wands. And I don't even use wands that much in this run. I really think I am just going to spam a shitload of wands on Heart Lake. Oh, and I'm going to use a shitload of wands in the beginning of post-game, actually. That's true. Beginning of post-game, you like have to spam wands. It's the only quick way through, since you have to do 2 dungeons completely solo. Charmander might be fine in one of those dungeons, because it's like a lot of grass types. The first one, though, is like impossible with a fire type. Rock types and flash fire everywhere. Oh boy, an Oran Berry from Sparkling Tiles, just what I wanted. I've still only played Fire Emblem Awakening. I need to play more Fire Emblem games. Ugh. Thick Fat plus 10,000 health. Ooh, a chest though. Red chests too, those are really rare, but they tend to have TMs in them. This looks like a blue floor. Oh geez, it's gonna be a while. Finally, Barrage, I go to Emerald. I've heard a lot of good about Three Houses. Hitmontop actually going on top of its head for its animation. Oh wait, I have Tunnel Wands. I'm an idiot. I've had them probably for a while now. I never noticed when I picked them up. Okay. That dungeon was much easier with Charmander Mudkip than it is with other pairs. At least with all the vitamins we have. Normally that dungeon is not easy. Normally those Electivires have like 140 health, I think. They are a pain in the ass to kill. But yeah, I have like a billion Carbos, which makes my moves miss very rarely. That's what the Carbos were for, by the way, and if anybody was finding it strange that my attacks weren't missing very often, that's why, the Carbos. And then I have all those Calciums boosting my special attacks, so... Very, very helpful. Mudkip Cyndaquil. Oof. Yeah, that's kind of a difficult pair, because you would generally just have Water Gun and Ember. You could potentially have Ice Beam and Flamethrower. That would make them better. Because you can get a Flamethrower TM for Fire types from Cofagrigus. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because Ion Deluge would make its quick attack stab. Yeah, this is a tough game. You're very fragile and you don't do as much damage as in other PNDs. In any percent runs, I almost never even fight Electivires because they are a pain in the ass. I wand them every time. How hard they can hit with how much health they have. That's really the whole gimmick of Prehistoric Ruin. Everything in there, they don't have a lot of ranged moves. They'll mainly just have a 2-tile move at worst, but they are really tanky, especially on physical. Yeah, I never thought about that. They actually gave Electivire Ion Deluge and then a bunch of normal moves. I never even thought of how potent that actually is. Another thing is you want to use Oran Berries a lot in this game normally to give yourself more health. Yeah, I probably would enjoy Fire Emblem a lot if I got into it some more. Back when I played Awakening, I got really into it. Maybe if Mystery Dungeon ever totally dies for me, I'll pick up an entirely new franchise as my main. It could be like Fire Emblem or something. That would be quite a plot twist, though, because like I have so many Fire Emblem games that I need to play to begin with. I don't know if it's the best music, but it is good music. A lot of the music in this game is so good. Yeah. Fire Emblem speedrunning community is small. I can kind of imagine why. Those games have enough challenges in them that speedrunning is probably not even something people think about. But I kind of like speedruns like that, where it's more about how well you can think quickly and efficiently. That's what this game's all about. You have a huge luck factor too, but thinking fast and thinking efficiently. I kind of enjoy when those are key points of a run. Oh yeah, actually shit, the RNG in Fire Emblem is probably pretty garbage, huh? Because you can permanently lose members. That would be annoying. There's randomizers. I really tend not to like randomizers much, though. I like experiencing games the way they were designed. But taking that experience and twisting it around without modifying the game, that seems to be what I prefer. Randomizers tend to frustrate me a lot. Or what I feel like is I feel like they're really chaotic in the beginning, but then they get old. There are some series, though, like Zelda, where I can definitely understand the appeal of a randomizer, because with Zelda it really would make every run totally different. Oh, do I? Actually, no, I don't need the Band Seed. Band Seed's from Mewtwo. Where's Ken? It's optimal Ampharos time. Yes, Naked Sunny. Wow. You've set off my trap card. Fuck, I didn't want to aim for that enemy. I guess it worked out. Ooh, Berry Power too, nice. That's a really good emerald here. Being immune to status ailments. Ampharos, no. Follow us, idiot. Oh, Ampharos got lost. Well, I mean, it's canonically fitting. It's canonically fitting for Ampharos to be wandering around randomly while everybody else stays together. So in Fire Emblem runs, it's pretty much like Pokemon speed runs, where it's just one or two mains. Oh shit. Do I have a roll call? Okay, I do. So regarding the emeralds I put on, I tend to just put whatever I find on without thought. Most of the time, whatever you put on will save time in some way, shape, or form. Or worst case scenario, it does nothing, but it only took like half a second to equip in most cases. Oh, that sounded like a Teeter Ranks. So being immune to confusion is kind of good here. Power boost. There we go, now I can get one-shots. And I very conveniently get healed here. Thought I saw sparkles somewhere. Oh shit. Oh boy, Poison Guard. Luckily, 2 of us are immune to confusion, and 1 of us has natural cure. Oh, the sparkles were an Oranberry. Yay! Tunnel wand. No path to the stairs, make your own. I just accidentally put status mirror on Mudkip, who is immune to poison, immune to sleep, and immune to confusion. None of which I think can be relevant here. Actually, maybe being immune to Psybeam is good. Or Psybeam confusion. Service fish. Yeah, Ampharos is kind of strong, and then his speed stat is really high, so when he uses Electro Ball, he often gets a damage boost on it. Because it gets a damage boost if your speed stat's higher than an enemy's. I guess that's another reason to get Carbos on Service Fish as soon as possible, since right now she uses Electro Ball. I mean, he's fast because he's level 50. Doesn't matter what your base stats are if you're just severely over-leveled. A level 100 Magikarp is still gonna have better stats than like a level 50 Charizard, I think. Oh, Shiguma, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, everybody. He's the Dashing Wanderer. Of course he's fast. Exactly. Yeah, hello, Shiguma. Welcome to Insanity. Nothing new. Spoilers for this game, by the way, in case anyone's not seen it. Screw the rules of Pokemon, we're Charizard now. I would really like it if I could keep this form and teach Heat Wave. That would be so cool, actually, for 100%. If there was a way to teach our fully evolved moves early, that would be so convenient. Don't think I'd be able to afford Tailwind, but I could at least get Heat Wave and Air Slash, although Charmander with Air Slash I guess wouldn't be that practical, but I guess there is. But first, Clusterfuck fight. Where's the Pounce Wand? There we go. So many wands, I can't even find my Pounce Wands. I love how I have this big, scary Swampert, and he's just like, water gun! Squirt. Damn. He died fast. So did he. Damn! Holy shit, that was so efficient. Holy shit. I loved that. Oh! That was so beautifully efficient. Anyways, the Band Seed prevents the move from being used for the entire rest of the dungeon. That was a really pog move of Esper, finishing off both weakened foes. That was beautiful. Like, just enough damage on everything. Yes, rest of a dungeon. So say for example, I throw a Band Seed at something after it uses Perish Song. No more Perish Song for the rest of the dungeon. This also can affect your own team though. So say I throw a Band Seed at something that's flame bursting us, I would then lose my own flame burst too. But no, Band Seeds are the whole dungeon. The only way to cancel it is to use another Band Seed, as only one move can be banned at a time. You can unban a move by throwing a Band Seed on a different move. But yeah, it's called a Band Seed, and that's a good name for it. It literally bans a move for a dungeon. So it's a pretty good item. Also, Mudkip is he's been working on his Mario 64 platforming. Gian IRL. Next it's gonna be doing a fucking Kaizo Nuzlocke. That's what Mudkip's gonna do after this adventure's over. He's just gonna chill in front of a laptop. Put up Platinum Kaizo or something. Get Twitch partner before me, probably. Oh, he died. He missed the star on top of the tree after getting all 8 red coins. Probably not, Ken, but who cares? My first playthrough, I had a tree cone, and it actually, like, almost felt fitting, but even then it was still ridiculous. Ampharos isn't dead, neither is Mudkip. If your partner actually legit died here, then I would probably not use Mudkip in the run, since I would want just a partner good for the story. And yeah, I saw that, Gian. You literally could get partner before me at this point. You just have to keep doing Kaizo Nuzlocks that are on, like, stupid pace, I guess. Pace for completing the game, question mark. I'm guessing you got, like, a raid from Pokémon challenges or something ridiculous like that. Can Service Fish save the world? She'll cheer us on. And then help us out after the world has already been saved. When we start our mission of befriending everybody in the entire world. Actually, not that hungry right now. Damn, Gian, you really, like, exploded and then, holy shit. Alright, well then. Don't mind me, I'll just sit here for another, like, 3 years. Stuck at, like, 50. Honestly, I probably need to take a break from streaming soon. Again, as much as I don't really want to, but if my partner grind is pointless, then... Or rather, if it's not happening, then I might as well do what I want. I do have to admit, though, yeah, I imagine that's why Gian's doing so well right now. It's literally something nobody's done before. And it's something people actually give a shit about. Nice Charizard emote. We did it. We became very tubby. It's so weird how Charizard's tail points up so high in this game. I think they might have done it though, just so that he could fit in like one tile a little better in dungeons. So damn, I wish I could sell these apples. Okay. Oh, yeah, Flygon and Charizard literally use the same model, I think. It's just... like, when you look at them next to each other, you'll notice the animation's the exact same. Maybe base model would be the correct term. And no, Riolu still becomes Lucario. If you got Mega Evolutions off the Scarf, that's... I would be Mega right now. Swampert, I don't know what the fuck you're doing, man, but alright. So I'm guessing when you evolve for this section, the game just adds to your total stats. Because it's normal to be much more OP here than usual, but I'm even more OP than usual right now. Oh shit. Can't Alliance though. That was fast. Gold! Hi, Eponymous. We're doing okay. Doing my favorite category of my favorite game. Watching Charizard cower very awkwardly despite being extremely powerful. Starting to get curious what my sum of best is going to look like for this category. It's going to be so stupid. Could probably go down to like 31 hours, but realistically I don't even know if you can get faster than like a 32x on this category. Maybe if you played the whole run really well though. But it's so hard to tell what's actually fastest during main story, because like, normally we spam the shit out of wands. That might still be slightly faster than actually fighting stuff. But it's so much easier to actually fight stuff in this category that it's so much... It feels so much less worth it to go for wands. Is that a challenge? Oh god. I don't even know if I want competition in this category. If this category got competitive, it would really suck a lot of the fun out of it, because I'm pretty sure it would keep coming down to late game. Late game of a 30+ hour run. I don't mind the thought of, like, unironically, quote-unquote, grinding this category, because I love it. And I would like to be good at it. But if I had to compete, it would be pretty exhausting. That was probably especially not fun because it actually turned into a one-day run for you. Hours of Silver Trench. Right. Well, RTDX with Wondermail, all icons took Cole, I think, 20 hours. So yeah, doable in one day. Albeit a very long day of spamming Silver Trench. $22, okay. Well, Ken, there is. It's called Pure Seeds. Why not? This is worth a lot of money, actually. Gonna warp swamp it, but it's fine. They went in the stairs room, didn't they? One of them did. Oh, I should probably have gotten that distance dodge. That actually could have been handy in the final boss, because I'm going to be doing the boss kind of differently than normal. I thought those were a lot harder to kill than that. Actually, I think decoy seeds are useful somewhere. Okay, wasting time there. Oh! If there was a trap that would send you back a floor, I would be like last place in every game. That would be so annoying. I would probably be the one that would hit that all the fucking time. Also, welcome back, Cloaking. Yeah, I started tonight, like, about 3 hours ago. Oh, God. Cole, I don't want to imagine that. Gates would become, like, 10 minutes longer. Warp traps are bad enough near the stairs. That would be like a warp trap on steroids. Alright, so normally we get up close in this fight and spam alliances, but I don't think I really need to do that now. I can just sit here and spam. So I probably should have put distance dodge on. 69 damage, water gun. See, he's such a good boy. Oh yeah, our speed is really high. Well, doesn't get any faster than that. Oh. And then I love how Charizard looks flying up to it. His flight looks so silly. We didn't even get close to hearing the whole song there. This entire tree has been gold. Alright, have a good night, Ken. Don't worry, I'll still be going when you wake up. Yeah, Charizard wiggles. It's so goofy. Alright, no more wiggling. Yeah, you should at least check out the post-game story. You don't often get to see that in a speedrun setting. Yeah, I just use W-split because I don't like having two instances of live split. So I use W-split for the RTA timer. It is very slightly inaccurate, but it's probably like a couple seconds of the thing, so. Also, Yveltal goes blar. And he goes raw.
Lots of people do Inferno. How fitting, he's Bacon Bird and he shouts raw. He's raw Bacon Bird. He's burnt Bacon Bird. Bam. Bam. With this little T-Rex arms going bam. Also, yeah, shiny Yveltal does actually look more like bacon. Yes, bam. Charizard is fighting with his whittle hands. He apparently has forgotten that his fire breath is like 20 times stronger. Yeah, if Axu was here, he'd be doing a lot of damage with that attack. As long as he wouldn't use his hands. Also, sir, this fish is cheering us on. Yeah! Yeah! Well, it doesn't matter how weak we are. Don't worry, we're not weak. Yeah, and their friend Dugong. Sour Peas. Does he always charge if you if you fight this way? They're standing away? So, oh my god, he didn't even finish that attack. I think we can get him from here too. Yeah, I did Jirachi. Oh, I can't hit him from here. I might have saved time by just standing in a red spot. Yeah, I could have just stood in a red spot. You can legitimately do this by not even letting him like get a charge, or letting it get a charge off. Okay, I can hit. Fuck it. Oh, okay, that one was only 2 turns. I can probably tank this too. Yeah, I can tank that. And now I'm in Blaze. He really only charges if you're this far away. Maybe this needs to be the no wonder mail strat. $69 damage. God damn. That's a goal. We heard one loop of the song. Damn. Toto's so proud of this chapter 22. Holy shit. Look at that wall of gold. Who dares ping me during Toto Senpai's moment? Holy shit. Now, in No Wonder Mail, you don't do anywhere near as much damage, but I legitimately wonder if that would save time there too now. Just sit there and spam Flamethrower Razor Leaf all day. If he really just charges the whole time, when you do that, that is probably a better strat. Throw 1,000 blast seeds forehead. That is an option too, I guess. Also, yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of mission grinding. I'm glad I was able to make up time, though. A lot of time. So, yeah. Great dialogue from the partner. You bet your silly sphere. You is very soon, yes. Mew, mew, mew. Wrong game, Jirachi. I might have even golded the chapter split. Perfection. I apologize for your sleep schedule, Inferno. Yeah, I'm definitely happy with that chapter. 3 of the minutes I saved was on Dark Matter 2. I think I saved 2 minutes on Dark Matter 1, and then the rest was just dungeons going decent. You have to work 11 PM to 6 AM? Dude, your job fucking sucks. It's one thing if that's regular, but for them to just make you randomly do that, that's fucking trash. Shut up, Jirachi. I have the actual any percent world record as well, currently. Probably won't have it for much longer, but Alright, thank you for the good luck, Flygon. Thank you for hanging out. But yeah, a lot of my time save on that chapter was Dark Matter. Turns out, just hanging back and spamming ranged moves is a very good strat. Increased damage output also probably saved a lot of time. I know you are, Jirachi, but your jokes suck. Why do I think that? Because Cole and Hulk are going for it. Well, I don't know about Cole. He was. But Hulk's going for it. He's not stopping at his 548, he's actually going for it. So I will probably be working on any percent for this game myself soon. If I feel like it. I honestly don't know if I feel up to it, maybe. Cole too. Okay, so yeah, like one of you two. Ampharos got to body slam us because he snuck up on us. Cole's mostly doing Kingdom Hearts, but they have done some super runs. And then Hulk's on the grind. Hulk just got completely revived and put out of retirement with the relay. It's kind of neat. He hasn't really been active since early 2018. But he's finally got the desire to update all of his times. Yeah. I'm really glad people enjoyed that relay. I still need to actually officially recount it. I haven't gotten around to that yet. I'm way behind on verification stuff. I have to go recount that relay. I have several runs on speedrun.com to verify and submit. But since this week I was preparing for this run and preparing for my brother to visit, I kind of had my hands full. Last week I rested up after relay. This week I've been preparing for two things, so... yeah. Proud Kip! But I am really glad that that relay worked out the way it did. Most people seemed to really enjoy it. Some people might not feel so happy with how their runs went, but ultimately it all balanced out, so those people have nothing to be ashamed of. Don't worry, at some point I will probably be revisiting both of those dungeons for missions. Wait, Keck left his shop. His counter is empty. It's a good thing the townsfolk in this town are really, good. I still would like to play WiiWare sometime. Just gotta figure out how to get it on the Wii U. Which, if I was able to figure out how to get a patched Skyrom on the Wii U, I could probably figure out how to get a patched Wii game, right? Originally, my brick wall was just getting homebrew on my Wii U, but now I have that, so that's step one. Just gotta figure out how to play the WAD now. It would be cool to do WiiWare someday. Though everybody that's attempted to run it has ended up not having much good to say about it. I'm curious how I would fare, though. apparently it plays a lot like Sky, and that's still the game I know the most about, so... Even more than this game. Truth be told, with this game, I'm really only knowledgeable on any percent. Post-game, I'm still kind of winging it a little bit. It's kind of hard to remember, like, 20 hours worth of dungeons. And yeah, we don't even know which version's fastest. They have to be routed separately. Is there a Chinchou starter in one of them? There fucking should be. Actually, I think one of them might have a lot of Chinchou enemies. I might want to stay away from that one. It's probably the blue one. Unfortunately, no Chinchou starters. Damn it. I wonder if you can get anything done for 100% in that field movement. Like if there's any NPCs you can connect with. Toto is strong. Oh yeah, if they took the Sky mechanics, they may have even taken the stats from Sky, and if so, that would make Toto Senpai really good again. And yeah, I'm gonna take a little break during these credits. Relish in my 9-hour any percent time. Best part of 100%, having the 9-hour any percent. Mudkip looks so odd trying to give us a straight face. Sad Kip. Do me one last favor and don't cry. That didn't go too well. Oh. 8:56:29. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Hey, I came back, Carbossi. Look, man, I gotta take a break. Also, yeah, I understand some things about the stacking mechanic in WiiWare. It's actually potentially beneficial to have a large Pokemon because like, you can stack more Pokemon on top of a bigger Pokemon, right? So you can have like a triple stack for effectively triple linked moves. So that game could have some very interesting routing with the stacking. I imagine that's pretty much essential to speedrunning it, since that's basically your linked moves in that game. Alright, I will have fun with missions. I better. I'm gonna be doing a lot of them. Oh, there's starters that have styes too? And one of them is Growlithe? And one of them's Mareep? What the fuck? Wow, so some people might really like that run if Growlithe is optimal and Mareep is optimal. Imagine that. Bum, 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 bum. So, I was mentioning this earlier, but yeah, I haven't been using wands too much during this run. We're about to now. You thought people didn't care for Mareep? Oh hell no, the Mareep line is easily like one of the most popular lines in Gen 2, dude. That whole line is popular. Ampharos is probably the most popular of the three, but... yeah. There was a giant Mareep plush, for crap's sake. But yeah, that line got everything. They got, everybody uses it on their Gen 2 teams. They got plushies. Like, that line was just blessed into being popular. It sometimes irritates me how I feel like the marketing really determines, like, which Pokemon are popular. That's why a lot of people are sick of seeing Charizard and Pikachu, because it's like, man, why can't we have something else? Meanwhile, me speedrunning this game. Oh hey, Charizard is optimal in 100%. Oh hey, Pikachu's optimal partner in any percent. At least we also see Toto Senpai and Tepig and Turtwig and Mudkip. Yeah, what a surprise, Ethan. Meanwhile, poor Service Fish, actually decent in Gen 2, almost never used. It'll never stop irking me how for several years Service Fish was like never in a good spot in any main series game. But I have I think I've done her some justice with P&D. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Prepare for Basically 24 hours of gameplay. There are not many cutscenes remaining. Here we go. Oh yeah, I've heard that's a possibility. I'm guessing in that run you just take whatever level 70. Lantern would actually be fine, because, you know, you got water, electric, ice. I have heard good about Service Fish and Sword Shield. The first main series game to really do her justice. And yeah, you have a point there, Adjic. We do have a lot of 20-second pauses for the orb, at least. Also, for those that haven't seen it, yes, you have to start post-game without your partner. This whole post-game arc is all about getting the partner back. A Durant? Interesting. Also, holy shit, Swift, thank you for the raid. You don't have a raid message. I don't have much of a reaction for that. Welcome to Super Mystery Dungeon 100%. My favorite video game, my favorite speedrun category of it. Wait. Oh, shit. Almost forgot to sell that progress device. Okay, 5. Okay, let's see how many missions are available. A lot. I just finished the main story of this game. There is a short post-game story though, so I am in pretty big spoiler territory, and this is a really nice story-heavy game. Oh, I'm happy to hear that, Swift. I'll be at this for a while. Okay. Alright, so who are we taking today? So I have to build teams without Mudkip for this section of the run. Luckily I have these two available right now. And yeah, Lantern has Illuminate. Let's fix that. Okay. I need a Lucha token. Let's see. The only time I need one of these tokens to fix an ability. I should probably note right now up front, this is my favorite video game. I am very sensitive. I would appreciate it if chat would refrain from talking shit about this game. I really don't want to hear that right now. But let's see. I'll try to stay on the positive side once I get my head straight here. I just entered post-game story, so I have like a lot to process. I don't even know which dungeon I want to go to right now. There's like a bunch of dungeons with 3 missions. I guess Forest of Bounty looks good, plus I can get a few deliver missions done there. Welcome to Glorious Gold! Shit. Oh god, I can't menu right now. Oh god, I haven't looked at chat, and I have a bad feeling I probably don't even want to look at it right now. I should really make this as clear as I possibly can to all of you. I really dislike the discussion of comparing the PMD games. I really dislike it. It comes up a lot. It tends to turn into a lot of shit talking, and I really don't like that. I really, really love this game too.
do me a favor and just be nice to this game for a moment, please. Hi, Gengar. You also want a letter. But yeah, I regularly do Pokemon Mystery Dungeon speedruns. I very frequently hear everybody talking about how much they love Explorers, and usually when any of the other games get talked about, it's really negative. But I really adore this game thoroughly. I love this game's gameplay, I love this game's charm. A lot of the characters in this game resonate very well with me. Okay. Also, this game likes making references to the other games in the series. Like Muna sending a letter to Gigalith. Speaking of the letters, let's see. A couple of Pokemon I need to find. Slowpoke and Cinccino. Oh, there's Slowpoke. I mean, we did get Rescue Team DX. Just to like revive the series. I know that's not a totally new game, but at least it reassured that the series wasn't totally dead. Honestly, after all the shit this game got, I thought this series was done for. A lot of people really don't like this game since it's so different from Explorers. Like that's why this game gets so much shit. It's so different. Oh, hey, you're here too. And yeah, I really loved RTDX as well. I'm not as fond of speedrunning that game, but I adored it casually. Really loved its art style. Yeah, that's a lot of people say that. But I mean, I think given what was going on after Gates and Super with all the sheer negativity that this series gets, I think they made the right move with making a remake so that they could kind of pull some fans back. And now that they've done that... So wait a minute, I just realized I didn't even need to come here, did I? Oh, I did. Wait, I'm doing a regular mission day, that's right, okay. I want my water looplet. Just noticed I have this gold looplet too. By the way, thank you everybody for the follows. Sorry, I really wasn't expecting a raid of that magnitude this late at night. Was not prepared for that at all. Okay. Alright, I'll get you the water looplet for now. That. You're a Degen streamer. Yeah, I have an overnight sleep schedule, so. Oh shit. I don't want us splitting up right now. But I guess since we are, we are. So this is the strat in this. Oh god. Oh god. I don't get to explain that yet. Hold on. Okay, petrify you. Oh, that's actually kind of convenient. By the way, say hello to Lantern, my favorite Pokemon. I call it Service Fish. Okay. Service Fish, that's your service. It's called that because the first speedrun I did of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon that involved Lantern, I just recruited one for memes because I was just having an extremely bad, miserable run and I just wanted a Pokemon to comfort me. So I grabbed it, and it... Let's see. Basically, it was there to help me with my sanity.
It ended up being optimal in that category, though, and then it would later end up being optimal here, too. But this is one of our strats in this run. We use the water looplet, which lets you throw items through Pokemon, somehow. So you can throw one vitamin at 2 Pokemon, have it permanently boost both of their stats. In PMD, you're not limited with, like, effort values and whatnot. You can drink as many vitamins as you want to boost stats as high as you need. So we do that a lot in this game, since you can get tons and tons and tons of vitamins. Whoops. Whatever. And then in the dungeons, we split up, because in this game, when you split up with allies, they reveal the map as they travel. You can also switch leaders on the fly once someone finds the stairs. Or in this case, the mission item. And then fight themselves. Oh shit, I need to escort the Auroras. Okay. Well, usually it works. Also, Lantern and Flygon were walking away from me during the vitamin feeding because their tactic was still set to separate. I just didn't change it because they were still standing in a straight line. So it worked out, saving me some menuing. A lot of PMD speedrunning is just making the right actions on the fly. You never know what you're gonna get when you sit down for these runs. You just have to constantly make the best of whatever the hell is going on. Luckily for these missions, the item that's requested tends to spawn on the floor. Often it spawns right next to the client. Shit. Yeah, a lot of the time you get a fainted Pokemon that claims to have fainted of starvation, and then they're right next to an apple. 33, only one more level and I can get this charge. Whoops, oh shit, I don't have the heal seed yet. Okay, so somebody just picked it up though. But now I don't know where that client went. That's awkward. Accidentally moved them. There you are. Thing about splitting up, it's kind of hard to tell when somebody picks up a required item. Thank you for the good luck, Andy. Thank you for hanging out as long as you could. Done here. Okay. Now I'm going to show you guys how to handle post-game story. Basically, have wands. That is how you do post-game story, have wands. Yeah, the nice thing about this run, you can go to bed right now, wake up 8 hours from now, I'll still be going. I'll still be going until like 3 or 4 p.m. today. These Pokemon are motivated now. You can't take any of them though. This came in one word, wands. That is pretty much any percent. And the next dungeon also.
Selling just the ones I need today, too. Okay. Let's just go straight to Sand Continent. Rollishfiel is motivated. There's only one ally you can take in this next dungeon, though. That is actually, if I can find it. Speed looplet, speed looplet. Don't think I need him. There you are. The Hoopa Statue. Hoopa's a very different recruit. You don't get the usual connected cutscene, and Hoopa even alludes to that in his dialogue. Oh shit, I forgot to change his moveset actually, so you know what, I'm probably not gonna use him. Fuck. You really want to change his moveset before you summon him, because his moveset by default is really trolly. Ally Reviver when I'm by myself. Isn't that great? Thanks, game. Okay. That is literally like the most broken Emerald in the game, but it's completely useless here. Also, yeah, anyone familiar with Rescue Team, enjoy this hour, please. Ooh. Oh shit. So, warp wands have an explosion effect in this game, thankfully. And I need wands simply because the game is hard. I have to use powerful items to deal with powerful enemies on my own. Normally in this game you have allies with you, and they can use ranged moves from behind you, so you can kind of team up on the enemies. But this dungeon strips you of that power, so... Worse yet, I'm a fire type. A lot of these enemies tend to have flash fire. I'm getting lucky they haven't. Or they're just rock type, and I really don't want to fight them as a solo fire type. Oh, jeez. This is my favorite wand. Whee! Yeah, this guy has flash fire, so I can't even really do anything to him. All the gold bars I can get, so I can trade them for vitamins. I'm surprised I'm one-shotting these enemies, actually. I guess they're more fragile than I thought. That was not a good idea. Glorious gold. Toto Senpai approve. Ooh, an iron. Also an enemy that just walked away. Yeah, wow, Charmander's actually faring surprisingly well. He normally wouldn't.
Okay, that was actually really quick. We got a gold to make Toto Senpai proud. That went a lot better than it normally does, damn. So in this particular run, I'm behind my splits because I did a lot of really, really hard missions really early, which cost a lot of time, but the investment of time seems to be paying off because I was able to rank up sooner and therefore get more gold bars sooner, therefore get more vitamins, boost myself up to be much stronger than I normally would be, and I've really made up a lot of time during story events, especially there. You don't normally like one-shot stuff. So who has pinged me? Gold bars and gold splits. Even though I don't get to main Toto Senpai in this run, this is the run for him. So much gold. Oh boy, motivated Pokemon I can't use. Also, don't use T-Tar, it's really awful. It causes a sandstorm every floor. I wonder if that can be useful, that Nullify Looplet. Also, I never drank that iron I found. Whoops. Alright, next up, Mystery Jungle. Last dungeon we got to hear is the Great Canyon theme from Rescue Team. And then we even visit Xatu in a very familiar looking cutscene. This dungeon goes by a familiar name. And has Mew at the end of it. Yeah, Nullify gets rid of abilities. I like stars. So like, it's a great looplet for actually Tyranitar. I like shooting ... Just get the fuck away from that thing. They didn't think that through too well when they gave it the text, I like shooting stars. Whoopsie. Alright, Charmander actually has good typing in this place. Yeah, Bonk S. Ooh, nice. Power Boost X with my special attack, looplet right away. So let's finally drink this. Crobat, I'm sorry. If you're curious who's emotes, I'm sorry, Spidey boy. Oh, you just ate my revive. Fuck you. Yeah, you can just click on an emote to see whose it is. Might I also recommend checking out my Service Fish emotes and the Kecleon emote. I love Spidey Boy until he eats one of my revives, yeah. That's kind of not so nice. Sorry. Shit. What the fuck? Stop doing that! How does he dodge with his butt being so big? So hello, Will. eating my revives, please. I would love that too, Inferno. But I kinda need to get partner first. So I appreciate this raid. Too bad you can't unlock tier 2 emotes with channel points, that'd be nice. Spidey Boy really wants to say hello right now. Oh shit. Okay, I didn't have to hurt that one, and it didn't have to steal any seeds. Sorry. Ooh. Probably don't even need that, but whatever. He's hungry for revives. Monka ass. Wait. Gold. See if I can type it up, but it's tricky. But yeah, I would love for Motsar Glee to be a tier 1. Dr. Mioru did so well on that. There it is. Here's the Spidey Boy. Okay. That one got close. Sorry, Ping Dat. Oh shit. So many Spideys. Yeah, I may not be spamming alliances, but I'm still running around solo in a 12F dungeon, and holy shit, we are ahead now. Gold! We are finally ahead of WR again. If the world of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon doesn't have humans, how does artificial Pokemon like Porygon or Trubbish exist? Apparently it does have humans, though. Also, Mew Mew Mew! Service fish also. What I think canonically is, given you can still encounter the power plant and the decrepit lab and rescue team, I feel like the PMD world is a post-apocalyptic world of sorts. Also, Spidey Boy. I'm sorry, I heard so many of your brother in that dungeon. Mew mew mew. But yeah, I believe that there were formerly humans in the PMD world. Those friend areas and rescue team really kind of seal the deal on that. Also, this will be our partner now. Say hello to Mew. It's like level 40 or something despite being a baby. Look at that yawning portrait, it's so good. You get to see it for a second. Enjoy that second. Yeah, Gengar was also a human. Gates to Infinity, apparently there's a lot of humans.
Shit. Ah, menus. Okay. How much gold do I have? 2. A whole 2. I'll take it. Oh, actually, wait, shit. I want to save up for an Ice Beam TM. Do I have 100 of anything in here, perchance? Not yet. Damn it. I do have some good things to sell, though. I'm just gonna do full-blown item management here, actually. So... let's sell some of these TMs we don't ever need. Oh, Energy Ball is useful. Don't sell that one, I'll teach that one. Teach me Energy Ball for now. Whoops. Okay. Did I even shop for actual items yet? I did, okay. Losing my mind here. Some more items sent to storage. Gold leaflet there too. I guess I should have done this first. Okay, so sell that. Special attack speed, person, sounds good for now. Apple, let's see, there's Oran. No use for the protein at the moment. Okay. Sell that too. Okay. Where do we want to go now? Female Wobbuffet. Just sheer mountain range. That's probably better done when I'm a Charizard, though. Could go to Mystical Forest. That actually seems pretty good right now. Shit. Didn't want that option. Episodes from the TV show in which they acknowledge the fact that the Mystery Dungeon world is somewhere on there. I don't know anything about the Pokemon anime, actually. So yeah, Heat Wave relatively soon. I've still got a few levels on Charmander to go. Guess I could manually tutor it, though. Service fish. Okay, I forgot to sell these things. Also, I need my water looplets. Where's it? What else was I gonna do? There's something else I was gonna do and I don't even remember now. I don't think it was just selling those items. Whatever. It's so hard to remember everything I need to do at this point of the run. Oh, shit. Come, Lantern. No! Oh, fuck, she's already running away. Oh, Fear Orb. Those are rare in this game. Oh, Luminous Orb. Hello. It's always worth a purchase. Okay, there we are. Oops, it's gone. Okay. Luckily, when you get a client near a treasure that they're looking for, they'll actually automatically move towards it. Also, no, I don't want to kiss from all buffets. By Wobbuffet's introduction. Chingling. Okay. Things that make Explorers of Sky speedruns slower. That's the only relationship I can think of for those two. Oh, wow. Oh, this thing is stick fat, huh? Oh my god, poor Service Fish's damage is so much lower than everybody else's. I was able to get a lot more calcium on Charmander and Mudkip this run than I would normally have, but I neglected poor Service Fish. Oh, this is why I keep Luminous Orbs at all times. Alright, Galleon. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be able to pick up any anime references. I know almost nothing about the anime. The only anime episodes I've watched are, go figure, the ones that have Lantern. And actually, I haven't even seen them all, just the ones from like the Johto arc where there was that baby Lugia. Yeah, I appreciate the free heal too, because I would otherwise probably just run out of PP more often. But also, just in case you exhaust your belly looking for those clients, because they can be tricky to find. Kind of convenient. And then you have these clients that take apples. Or sometimes they spawn near apples and say they're starving. 9 more levels and I can get Charizard. Shit. Somebody walked into the room with the client. There you are. Save the Venipede. Will you accept bad poison as a reward? Sounds like a great reward for saving your life. You also unlock a wheel. That's a more useful reward. It's 1/779th of what we need. Banana, banana. There seems to be somebody ahead. Okay, luckily I actually spawned near them. Unfortunately, even when executing the split-up strats, you still have to find clients, like, on your own, as in, like, have the Pokemon you're controlling get near them. The same is not true when the game wants you to find an item for a client, like a gift, but for the clients that have, like, want rescue, it's different. So damn, there were a lot of missions here. Weasel, Weebwee. Welcome to my floaty house. Which is thankfully not a monster house. Flotation sacks are so awesome, aren't they? The Pokemon in this game, they all say really random cheesy things. Specific to their species. Well, at least all the ones that you get in missions that talk. And then... Diggersby. Diggersby? What the fuck? Those are the most random connections sometimes. Okay. Oh, the portrait that shows up in this cutscene. It's so good. In general, I really adore the portraits in this game. That couldn't have been the Guild's Weasel. I'm guessing Weasel and Floatzel have different forms for male and female. Because this game will actually have different connections for all of those. Like, even though the Pokédex was only at 721 as of this generation. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this gen only had 721 Pokemon, or 720 as of the release of this game, but there's 779 connections. Juicy news. Oh boy, we can fight Mewtwo. Monka S, don't fight him yet. And you get a bunch of enemies that kick your ass in other PMD games. Hooray! Jirachi's just a member of the guild in this game. Somehow they just got it there. We're not the only ones that can recruit legendaries, I guess. Hey, Mudkip's cute too, and we're gonna keep them both. So, let's see. Where do we want to go today? This continent is so spread out. Sunbathed Garden has a few missions, though. Could do Midnight Sun Gorge. That's looking pretty good. Actually, Flagstone Cave. This continent in general. Let's go to Mist Continent. Also, I have a bigger bag finally. And more gold. I'm sorry, Inferno. Oh wait, I have a letter. For giggles. From none other than Muna. A Gates reference. I feel like I'm always destroying your sleep schedule, Inferno. And yeah, I call Giggleth giggles. Attention, I get stepped on a lot. Sunfist going on a rant over here. I'm sorry, being flat is frustrating. I guess in theory Stunfisk could actually be a good main in this game, but eh. I have Service Fish, fuck that. I'm in the mood for a long speed run. I have the perfect run for you, Unknown. Thankfully, the Unknowns in this game are a lot easier to recruit. In the Explorers of Sky recruit them all, we actually have to get every Unknown, and they show up in the infamous Aegis Cave. Toto Senpai. Okay. There's one more mission up here. Iron tastes good. This game thankfully does not have an Aegis Cave equivalent. That would fucking suck. That theme, I don't know, I wouldn't say that theme gets boring, but it gets extremely grating after you've been in that dungeon for a couple hours, that's for damn sure. They gave Aegis Cave a good theme, but it's not good enough to make up for how shit the dungeon is. Island of Isolation, don't go there. Don't do it. Alright, let's see. Oh god, I didn't even mean to go here. Oh, fuck. I hate this dungeon. Well, since I did... Here we go. This dungeon's really difficult and really long. I usually put off coming here, but I accidentally entered since I saw that there were 5 missions here, so here goes nothing. Yeah, the worst part is Aegis is an awful place to grind because the Unknowns are able to kill you. However, they give like shit for EXP. Yeah, this place has massive layouts. This is a really this place is dangerous and has huge layouts. Not a fun place to be. Charmander, don't use that move. Okay. I'll see what happens if I split up, but I suspect it may not go very well. Shit, I can go up there. Actually, I guess this place doesn't have very many enemies, but the enemies that do show up are really deadly. At least Mew's got good type coverage with that moving. Okay, yeah, that's... that. Yeah. That's why I don't want to be here. Fuck, it can rain too? Are you kidding me? At least the rain benefits Lantern. Also, that looks like a monster house. I'm staying the hell away from that. Luckily, my allies can walk through that without triggering it. Oh wait, never mind. That's the mission. I'm an idiot. And luckily, it's a good mission, not a monster house mission. Kind of funny, Altissimo's route seems to yield a lot of these missions where you don't actually get stuck in monster houses and you get the fake monster houses. Okay, garage. Oh, please tell me I still have a Luminous Orb. Actually, wait, the client's in here. I don't even need it. Get over here. Togekiss. Yeah, the partner AI isn't necessarily smart with how it navigates. But still, having them uncover some parts of the floor is better than nothing. If I ever do RTDX speedrunning, I'll probably get a lot better at actually, like, handling partner AI like that. Do there have to be stairs in the monster house for it to be a real one? I'm not sure if that's a rule of thumb or not. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. Also, Mew can levitate in this game, too. Usually this game, whether a Pokemon's able to levitate or walk over water, will just depend entirely on their typing, but they did make a special exception for some Pokemon. Attention! Oh, it's one of these missions. Alright, well, there's a funny way to trivialize this. Oh no, I have to race the other team to getting that item. Whatever will I do? There we go. Problem solved. Why would you walk backwards in here, Basculin? What are you doing? Yeah, that's one of the rare missions that you can actually fail
if one of the opposing team members gets the popular ribbon. But, yeah, Petrify Orb is kind of helpful. Now, the only problem is if I get an actual monster house, I'm kind of fucked, but hopefully we'll be fine. Oh, they were even... Wait, am I done here? I don't think I'm actually done here yet. Yeah, I'm not done here yet, okay. I even saved some frames there, because the others were off-screen. Oh god, Dragalge is an actual monster house. With that, we have kind of a problem. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna wait here with Mew. Let Charmander and Lantern explore. Once they find the monster house like this... See ya! Impressive. You cleared my monster out. Oh. Brown stairs. We sure beat that monster house. Given I used my Petrify Orb, that was probably the only way I was getting out of that alive. Looks like Charmander and Mew are not going to be of much help on this floor. Also, yeah, I guess you don't have to have stairs in the monster houses, thank goodness. Otherwise, I don't really know what I would have done there. Oops, not done here yet. Oops. Oh, actually, that's the right button, okay. The fuck is this client? There you are. Unfortunately, even if an ally finds the client, it's not enough. But it's still kind of nice to split up, I guess, so that we can at least look for the stairs quicker. Luckily, we seem to be surviving better in this dungeon than I was afraid we would. I was afraid we wouldn't do so hot, but we seem okay. I am now an intimidating service fish. My ally is dead. Probably should have used a standard revive there. Oh god. Weedle! Another starving Weedle in an insanely hard dungeon. Why does this keep happening to me? How did Weedle get this far and only have his problem be hunger? Also, how dare you talk about Mudbite? Shut the fuck up. Don't even talk to me about Bug Bite Weedle. He's friends with Spinarak too, that's cute. This is a very cute game. Okay, I'm using a guiding wand here. Fuck the hell. Oh. Actually, that's not really gonna do me a whole lot of good, but at least I can get out of here quickly. Do this strat again, but this time just for quicker travel. That's not even gonna work that well because of Hal. It's hailing because of Snover too. What an asshole. All these. Shit. Ah! I'd have been down here. There he is, yep. The Snover of Team Rogue. Oh shit. It's another monster house. I guess once again it's a good thing I was parked on the stairs. This time I wasn't even thinking about that being a monster house. But what an asshole, he makes the floor hail and then throws you in a monster house. And then you do a Bidoof speedrun and he causes hail everywhere. What an asshole. Oh, yes, leave the dungeon. Finally done with missions here. Impressive. We beat that monster house, not with brute force, but with wits. Cute portrait again. Bum 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 ba da ba da ba. Welcome to the Kecleon shop. We sell money for apples. Okay. My precious, it's gone. Oh shit, I didn't want to close that menu yet, actually. There's other stuff to do. That almost saved me time on menuing. God damn it, Cape of Wonders 9F, I hate this game. I don't want to go back there. Okay, where are we going today? I think Mist Continent's still a good option. Yeah, because now I can still do Flagstone. Should probably save some of my gold bars for Mudkip. Yeah, I hate Cape of Wonders. It's such a trap. It's such a tedious dungeon to do missions in. And then I feel like every time I do missions there, I just get more. Luminous Orb, hello. I never really checked the cafe here, actually. Shit. Good thing, too. Good thing I decided to check. Got Gardevoir. Big favorite Pokemon for a lot of people there. And it's actually linked with Gengar. So I guess canonically it's the Gardevoir from... It's linked with Gengar, so canonically it's the rescue team Gardevoir, but then it also mentions Team Charm, so who knows. Also, hello SBR. Guess both of these dungeons are good to go to. Hey Togetic! I love Togetic. I wish it could be useful in something someday. I do like Gallade better myself, actually, but actually, yeah. I'll say Ninetales is here. I think Ninetales also makes rescue team references. Oh shit. Service fish, no! Oh, she keeps getting put to sleep. This is bullshit. She's getting put to sleep and double slapped. There we go. Just needed a water move. 34! I can teach Discharge! I just need to remember. But I can finally teach Discharge. Thank God this isn't a monster house. But yeah, this game's a little funny with pre-evolution moves in that you can teach them anytime, even if the pre-evolved form didn't learn them. So like, Jinchao learns Discharge at level 34, whereas normally a Lantern wouldn't learn it until 37, but in this game, now that Lantern has reached level 34, I can just manually tutor the move. And that's really convenient. That's going to make Lantern really a lot better. I also need to look out for a Surf TM, actually. I can't remember when I get that, normally. But I know at some point I always get a Surf TM. That would be good to have. I'm glad you're enjoying Eponymous. There is kind of a lot of shit going on at once. My client! In this game we split up with our partners and have them fight off screen, so there's just always chaos going on behind our backs. Makes combat a lot quicker though.
Also that, you can switch leaders instantly with a button press, and then have whoever take the stairs. Ooh. Okay, I've got a shitload of luminous orbs. This thing just gave itself hustle. It just ruined its life. Rotom Heat! What face? Get out of here, I don't want to think about competitive Pokemon right now. Yeah, if anybody has any questions about the run, I'll be more than happy to answer them. I know I tend to come off kind of tired and bitter at times, but there are questions I do really like answering. The only question I'll get sassy with is what is entailed by 100%, and that's just because I literally have it written on the screen. But I'll be happy to answer questions. I'm the only one that runs this category for the most part, so... It's only been done by 2 other people. Wait, am I done here? Yeah, okay. Okay, so that's what Follow Me does in this game. What made this category appealing to me. So this was actually the first really long Pokemon Mystery Dungeon speedrun I ever did. So when I first did it, it was just kind of a matter of, like, just for the sake of being one of the first to do an insane run like this. I've now done Recruitamals of Explorers of Sky, which are basically the 100% runs of that game. I've seen Recruitamals of Gates and Blue Rescue Team. Of those 4 games, this is my favorite completion category because this one's much more execution based, whereas the other ones you have to have a lot more bullshit luck because the recruits are all or almost all very luck based. Depending on how many attempts it takes to recruit Pokemon, how fast you can see them, how fast you can get to them. This game's a lot more execution based. Obviously there's still luck, you know, the stair luck is random, clients show up in random places, so the mission assortment is random. There's still a lot of randomness even in this one, but it's not as ridiculous as the others. Explorers of Sky Recruit'em, you can lose like 2 hours to some Pokemon, no exaggeration. It's ridiculous. It also just so conveniently happens that I get to use a lot of Pokemon I really love as mains in this run. I actually kind of enjoy the strats in general. How you use a water looplet to make yourself OP really quickly. I love how you get to do missions during the main story of this category. Because normally when you're doing an any % run of this game, no missions are required except for Sylveons. So you end up just walking into dungeons, depositing your items, doing give up strats over and over again. It's kind of a boring part. So it's really fun to actually have something to do during that. So I really like that. And then it's really fun getting to use all those different like level 30, 40, 50 Pokemon. Because at the beginning of the run, when you're not overpowered yet, you just take overpowered Pokemon that you recruit each day. Whatever you can get your hands on. And it kind of varies every day too, which makes it more fun. Because this game has that gimmick where Pokemon become unavailable regularly. So in the beginning of the game you have to switch between mains a lot. So the connections are your recruits. You recruit Pokemon when you complete their missions, or sometimes when you talk to them. And often when you do that, then you will unlock connections to other Pokemon, either automatically recruiting those, or unlocking their respective missions. It's all effectively like chains of missions. You do one, another unlocks. Altissimo has an extremely detailed document on all of this on GameFAQs. I know you might be thinking, you GameFAQs, but Altissimo puts accurate info out. It's a good read, although it is pretty long. But basically, the connection orb is like the mission board in this game, and when you do missions, you unlock more. It's like a rescue mission map, yeah. Okay, where do I go now? I forget. I think I talked to Lapras at this point? Oh, it's on this continent. Okay, we just go straight there on this continent. Got it. Kind of a unique mission coming up then. This next mission, I have to lead with Charmander. I don't have Mew, but I can take 2 other party members. Also, discharge. Discharge. Most painful dungeon. What is it? Fucking Cape of Wonders. I hate that dungeon. I hate that dungeon so much. Alright, Purifying Cave. It's a goal. Hello, fish. This is actually a pretty painful dungeon too, and then more serious answer. The Never Hungry's dungeons. Oh no, it's a Discord trap. Discord's gonna break. Okay, I'm not in a voice call right now. The Never Hungry's dungeons are really long, really difficult. Those are probably some of the most exhausting dungeons in the entire run. Ran into a Discord trap, but not in a voice call. They both dodged my zinc. Damn it. Okay. I don't usually go for split up strats here, but I reckon we're strong enough that it might work out. Or if nothing else, I can just spam my wands. Swap. Oh, right, I can't swap leaders at all in this dungeon. Right. This is like, it's like a weird mix of a story dungeon and a side dungeon, this place. in that you can take whatever party members, but still have to lead as Charmander, no swapping allowed. And new strats are out since I did this. Yes, not with the party members. The team has remained Charmander, Mudkip, Flygon, Lantern for a long time now. However, Altissimo's done a lot of work on like deciphering what unlocks what with the connection orb, and she made a whole route for which missions to do during the entire main story, targeting specific Pokemon, in hopes of unlocking more missions sooner, so that you can have more missions stack up together over the course of the run. I feel like the end result for me has been there's like 2 or 3 missions everywhere, which isn't terrible, but could be better. Oh, Wand Expert, hello. Also, ton of wands are really nice for when there's no hallways. No path to the stairs, make your own damn path. Is this the only PMD where you can break through walls with an item? Items specifically. I want to say RTDX also has an equipment item that works just like Absolute Mover in classic PMDs. But yeah, otherwise in classic PMDs, I think all you had was Rock Smash and Absolute Mover. Oh, guess I can show this off. Awakening Emerald, not as good as the Empowerment Seed in RTDX, but still okay. Makes you invincible temporarily. Oh, only from the front though, still. Good enough. Fuck. Guess I've never actually gotten hit from behind with that. Oh yeah, if you're awakened as a Mega Evolved Pokemon in this game, you can smash walls with your A attack. Your A attack becomes like an insane explosion. And yeah, these games are awesome.
Well, there goes one of my Orans. Never mind, these games fucking suck. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, Lantern's out of pee-pee. She's A-attacking stuff. I'm sorry, Lantern. Oh. It's A-attacking me in her hypnosis confusion. Okay, luckily we're done here. After I grabbed a couple gold bars really quick. Okay. Gold. Gold hype. Alright. This is the last cutscene. From here, it is all gameplay. I'm actually going to take a bathroom break really quickly. Probably going to lose some time here, but... Okay. Mudkip is back. I'm back, and from here on, it is all gameplay. Oh yeah, move tutoring becomes available now. As do the treasures, which I already have one of them, but the legendary treasure locations now get told to us. And we unlock the entire guild. Poor Amaru. Okay. Yeah, for some reason Sazbuk refers to Amora as Amaru. I don't remember what the joke is on that. Okay. Don't know where I want to go. I guess Flagstone Cave? Yeah, Flagstone Cave. Okay. Also, I believe I can evolve Mudkip now. And teach him Earth Power. Gonna have to sacrifice a couple gold bars for the money, but... being straightforward is Limu's way. Haha. From here, we're gonna have some of the longest splits in all of PMD speedrunning. Honestly, maybe I should sell these boxes too. Yeah, fuck it. 90% was okay. Lost a lot of time doing Cape of Wonders missions really early, but... seem to be getting the time back. Alright. Mudkip.
How much is Earth Power? 9k? Alright, so I need to sell a couple gold bars. Or if there's anything else in here worth money, I could sell that. Better sell those. Alright, see you later, Inferno. Thank you for watching as long as you did. Glorious. 555. Okay. Time to blow all our money. It's worth it, though. Earth power! One more room ranged move for us. And... you can go to the Tree of Life. Talk to Xerneas. And evolve. This will give him stab Earth power. Alright, smaller. Understood. Thank you for the good luck. Alright. So, with that, Mudkip just got a major upgrade. Evolution in this game does not change stats, only typing and potentially abilities, if relevant. But it's good enough. I am broke now, though, so we're gonna have to get some mileage out of that upgrade for it to be worth it. Oh, guess what? I've been out of shape. Suddenly Kangaskhan. Oh, Rain Dance. Ooh, also hi, Mike. I like my fur. Thank you for the good luck, Mod. Or Lock. I almost called you mods. Getting a little out of it, I guess. Oh yeah, I believe after the Mew arc is done, a lot of the starters become available to recruit in the field. Chestnut. Double check and see if I've got any other missions. Okay. Sometimes talking to Pokemon in the field actually unlocks missions. I think. Alright. Let's go. So yeah, with Service Fish having Discharge and with Marshtomp having Earth Power, we are in good shape. Unfortunately, he did fall pretty far behind on level count.
I like evolving Marshtomp into Swampert just for aesthetics, but I have to actually lose extra time just to do that. Because I cannot evolve him at the same time that I evolve my Charmander and Charizard. Damn, I hear a really nasty storm outside. I heard wind and now I hear hail. Glad I didn't have to go to work tonight. Oh boy, it's the poison type gang. But now we have this move. Oh, one of them is levitating though. I guess that doesn't work so well in that case. The Spadef drops from Earth Power are so good for bosses too. So good. Oh, and actually, I just realized I have Discharge and Earth Power. Now is when I finally should use those PP-Ups that I've been holding on to. The PP-Ups and the accuracy drinks. Been hoarding them for the entire run. This is when they finally become useful, though. I've been holding on to them to use them on Earth Power and Discharge. Confused Luminous Orb. Seven more levels. Oh, shit. Not so good when you run out of Earth Power, huh? Oops, that wasn't quite what I had in mind there. Oh, jeez, there's so much shit going down. Guess I should have saved some of those citrus berries for Marshtomp. So Parasong is still a floor-wide move. You would think they'd have fixed that dumb shit by now, but they haven't. Oh geez, this fight. Nobody use a room ranged move. Okay. Flame Burst is fine. Don't do Earth Power right now.
Don't do discharge right now. Okay. Next dungeon, I'm probably going to want to do a lot of vitamin spamming. Bum 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 ba-da, 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 ba. We don't give a shit about motivation in this game. Bum 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 ba-da, ba-da. I love doing missions and then having other missions make me go right back to the same place. It's the best RNG this category can possibly ever give you. Guess Yellow Sand Labyrinth is next. Shit. I need more revives on hand. Mudkip has grown indeed. Gold. Actually, is Lantern available today? Okay, good. Glorious gold. Simply glorious. Bum 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 bum. Oh, hey, a flamethrower at the end. Oh, yeah, I need a resilient looplet. Also, frustration. LOL. I totally forgot. I need to get a resilient looplet for Flygon so that he can use Draco Meteor. Yeah, Frost, but in the wrong game. Toto Senpai. Okay. Sirs, fish. Ping that. Wood has pinged me during vitamin feeding. Okay. Earth power. Discharge. It is really windy out. Oh, Lantern dodged the PP up. That's unfortunate. Okay. Finally, those drinks get used. What does that mean? More spam, of course! Yay! Oh hey, the Phantom Pokemon's right there. There you go, Amaranth. Mr. Bubble Eyes. I thought I was going to go back to being a fossil for a second. Damn, that's kind of morbid. But also implies that all the fossil Pokemon that exist have been revived already at some point. I guess more evidence into the post-apocalyptic world theory. Power Boost X. Uh-oh. Okay, doesn't matter. Oh wait, Zoroark probably gives a monster house. Although, I guess we can handle that now. Welcome to my illusory secret base. Dude, this place sucks. Get Earth powered. Nerds. Abra's like, fuck this. I'm not staying here getting killed. Wow, this is a smart bastard, getting my accuracy cut. Fine, you get a wand. I don't get paid enough for this shit. Warps away. Bum, bum, bum. Another fainted Pokemon here. Ebra is really terrified of Marshtomp. Also, this guy fainted 3 tiles away from an apple.
Traveling Pokemon. Remember to always turn the lights on when there's a traveling Pokemon. Ugh. Looky, looky. At least it's a nice guy. Hooray for a new friendship. Lick, lick, lick. That Abra unfortunately didn't get its chance to flee. The dragon is D-dancing. Fuck that. Abort. Don't let that thing get a D-dance off. Good thing it's not as deadly in this game as it is in main series. Also, hey, a fellow Illuminator. Shout out to Endure, I guess. So much Earth Power spam off screen. Oh shit, dual chop. Alright, never mind. I guess that is very deadly. Don't use Dragon Rage. Hello, fellow Illuminator. So much Earth Power spam off screen. Oh boy. Discharge spam won't help me here, but I guess more Earth Power spam might. That works. Slumber Orb works. And you would not expect Golurk to have so many friends, but damn. It's friends with an Iron Ant, a ball of iron, and a sword. Despite not actually being a steel type. It has a lot of steel type friends.
I think missions like this were actually not ideal to complete early, since I think this can cause another dungeon to unlock and can spread my missions a little thinner. But oh well. I did like a bunch of missions here once, so whatever. Also, something just occurred to me. I can teach Marshtomp Earthquake now too. I have the TM. Thank you for the good luck, Chrome. It's the Thirsty Desert, oh boy. I kind of like that name for a dungeon. Made a gross. I wonder how close to rank up I am now. Yeah, who wants to go to the Thirsty Desert? That sounds great. I'm 110 away from the rank. Okay. Maybe doing all those really early Cape of Wonders missions was worth it. Because I have a feeling I'm going to save a really insane amount of time on this split. Given this is normally like an hour and a half to a 2 hour split, and I'm about to be done with it after my next missions, which will probably be another 15 minutes. Damn. Maybe Alty's route worked out pretty well after all. We are about to have a glorious gold split. Let's talk about running. Am I really odd? God, this game loves its Pokemon puns. Yesterday's chat would have loved this. There were so many Pokemon puns yesterday. Pushing Marshtomp out of my way. How many gold bars do I have? Only 4. Did I talk to you yet? Didn't. Okay. Locked doors. Where are we going today? Field. This area is still so spread out. I feel like every area has 2 missions on this island. I guess I could do Midnight Sun Gorge. Bum 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 ba ba da. Bum 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 ba ba da. Bum 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 ba ba da. The hell am I doing? Okay. Luminous Orb, alright. I want to talk about the fate of the ninjas. High five. I follow the destiny of the ninja. Guess it worked out for him. He ended up in Smash. Next to Lucario. Oh, I get to take Spinda. How did that get unequipped? How am I doing on revives? I've still got a bunch. Okay, let's go. I'll live in your shadow from now on. Maybe recruiting that one wasn't such a good idea. Ooh. Oh shit, I forgot I wanted to teach Earthquake. Oh well, fine. Is that a fortress emote? Damn, where's Hulk to see that? Also, oh shit, this thing is Snow Cloak. Let's not. So, an Escort and Hail. This is gonna be awful. Escorts don't regenerate health, by the way, so at some point Spinda might just spontaneously die. So I had to do these floors as quick as possible, or throw an Oran at Spinda at some point. Nice. Oh, okay, I don't have to bring Spinda very far, thankfully. Also, damn, you would think that with Spinda they would have gone for an Explorer's reference. Hey there, Afticuz. This run goes better than I thought when I left it off yesterday, and there's a funny reason for that, which you'll see once this splits over. Like, I ended off yesterday thinking, like, oh damn, all that time spent in, doing all those weird missions, and especially doing those Cape of Wonders missions wasn't worth it, but I think it's going to pay off. Spinda, how are you not adjacent to it? There we go. Also, Swift dropped like a big ass raid on me at like 4 AM. I think by now almost all of them have left, but hey, it's better than nothing, yeah. You don't have any pizza dough for your Friday, shit, Afticuz. I didn't do a very good job holding on to that raid. I was not ready for a 200-person raid at 4 AM. I guess realistically, with the time I stream, though, I should be ready for raids, because I'm always going to be awake at the hours that people would raid, if I'm going to do a run this late at night. So I need to heal you. Yeah, it's probably not going to last, though. I got a couple followers out of that. I wish I'd reacted better to that raid. It kind of immediately turned into me seeing chat talk shit about Super, and I was like, oh no. Please don't do this to me. Or I think one of the first things I saw was Explorers was a perfect game, and I was just like, oh no. Oh no. Kind of wish I could have gone into the commentary mode I had when I was doing the really, really long-a-thon run. I feel like my ability to commentate kind of peaked during that. But when I'm on like my own personal stream, I'm never ready for that many strangers to show up. I still have that command up. Yeah, I probably might as well just get rid of that. I think it's gonna be a while before that's realistic, sadly. Okay, all these. Oh, what the fuck is going on? Charmander froze. I mean, I guess he's safe, but... I still don't even know if I'll ever be able to get partner, just because I have so many quirks. There's so many things that can come up in chat that piss me off. There's topics that I used to kind of enjoy engaging in that now I see them and I'm like, no, 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 no. Yeah, still, Aegis can go fuck itself. If not for Aegis, Darkrai No Wonder Nail would be so much easier to optimize. Yeah, we'll see what I can do. Keep on the grind, both for this run and for Twitch. Just gotta somehow strike the right balance of being fun and cheery while not having all that shit I hate coming up in chat. Just the more people there are, the harder it is to police it. And I don't think evolving Charmander really benefits me at all, so I just didn't bother. Charmeleon, I don't think it's anything unique, besides an appearance, which I guess is nice to see, but... Sorry, Amara. Do I have any Orans left? No, I used them all. I'm gonna die to hell. Am I done here? I guess I am. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until level 36 anyways. I'm not evolving into Charmeleon. And I can't evolve into Charizard yet. I can. I'm not level 36 yet. Okay. So, I was talking about this split. Something's about to happen. Yes, that is why I evolved Marshtomp. Stab, Ground, Earth Power. And also Earthquake, if I can remember to teach the damn move. But yeah, I'm already ready to go to Platinum rank. If I'm not mistaken. Which means... a really, 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 really big gold. Oh, type. Small time save. I'm gonna double check that I'm platinum now, but I'm pretty sure, yeah. We are now an hour and 17 ahead. I guess Alty's route worked after all. That is a gold for Toto Senpai if I've ever seen one. Given it's a rank split, I'm pretty sure I'm doing well, Efticus. Spidey boy is proud. Like, other splits, it was kind of hard to say how I was doing, but with rank splits, those are more meaningful. The only way I could lose the time later is if it was just because I was doing hard missions, which yield more rank points quickly. But I was still able to do those missions pretty cleanly, so... yeah. Cave of Wonders, honestly. Probably played a big role. Toto proud of this gold. So proud. Look at that. Holy shit. You need to, yeah, you need to rank up to unlock connections, unlock more missions. You get a shitload of gold bars, which is really useful. Yes, Ethan. Well, I have a different cooldown on each of them. Just so that I'm less likely to get spammed with all 4 at once all the time. Also want advice about mining. Don't think about it too much. Roar! Okay. So we're gonna do Fire Island Volcano. Making this a pretty good day to spam vitamins. Ooh, I can exchange 100 Graveler Rocks for a gold bar, too. Oh, Glooplets. The School of Gru, yes. Okay. I can sacrifice 20 gold bars to get Draco Meteor, but I feel like it's just not worth it. What if you can connect with me right now? Glorious! Alright, I can exchange for treasures now. Okay, so I can get a Resilient Looplet for Flygon. And then I have an Anti-Confusion Looplet. I don't even remember why in particular I want that, but I have one. Okay. But yeah, Dialga's in this game. Remote parts of the world. Sea of Wonders. Time to meet up with Entei. Oh shit, that's inconvenient. I guess I'm gonna boost just Charmander and who else? And Frost, sweet, you're here. Actually, you're gonna take this for a moment. Okay. Actual Gru. I don't think Dialga actually says Gru. Alright, Ampharos, do the honors. Be our bartender. Shit. You weren't supposed to drink that. Damn it, Ampharos. Who's hungry, boy? That could be a lot of things. Palkia? Oh. Don't remember. Those two kind of got a special treatment of their own in this game. Bartender, please throw a protein drink this way. Okay. Oh, could you equip this water looplet first, though? Okay. I would like to have taught Ampharos Discharge, but hopefully whatever he has right now is fine. He's Electro Ball, good enough. Ken stalks. Yeah, he's my backup party member. From both Flygon and Lantern are unavailable. Shit. Oh yeah, also, surprise, on the way to Entei, you randomly find fucking Heatran here. He tries to flee when you attack him though. You didn't get very far. Glob glob. The fuck is Heatran doing here? I don't know. He fast though. He faster than you'd think he'd be. Not fast enough though. Maybe I should get rid of Dragon Rage too, one of these days when I'm talking to Hawlucha. Oh right, I can go on lava, that's right. Fire type benefits. Shit. Flash fire, not fire type benefits. Gold bar. Shit, I did. Luckily you can't hurt allies. It seems somebody's on this floor. I love the dialogue here. You are here. I only said Groar in the connection orb, but you still came all this way? Unfortunately, the loop that he gives us only boosts attack. Not very helpful. I don't remember when I liked to split for these missions. Guess it was pretty canonically fitting to take Ampharos with us there. Roo arm. Also, yeah, that was a nice gold. The platinum rank gold. Alright, Ethan. Good luck with work. I'll still probably be going when you get back. So thank you guys for the follows. Welcome to my clusterfuck streams. Good morning to you as well. For me, it's 6:40 a.m., but this might as well be afternoon for me with my sleep schedule. No, RTA said 20 hours. That's 20 hours, not minutes. I have nothing to sell. Neither do you, really. Welcome to Glorious Gold. Toto-senpai's favorite store. Except the gold's not for sale. Oh yeah, I need to remember to talk to you. Can't recruit him yet, though. At some point, I have to remember to talk to Meowth. That actually threw me off one time. Bum 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 ba-da-ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-da-ba-dum. You never understand why it gives you. You want to finish that sentence? Okay. Take my lightning. That's a very difficult mission. Though I guess at 15 floors I could probably do it now, but eh. I believe I want to do Manaphy's mission. She is here. Oh, it's because of gender differences. If there's any Pokemon that have differences between genders, you can actually get both of them in this game. I'll take Flygon along because he doesn't really get to come along too often. Okay. Oh wow, yeah, you really need a special attack buff. I'm not sure what the answer to that question is, because there are some Pokemon that have very subtle gender differences, and both forms still appear, such as with Ivysaur and Bulbasaur. But then there's... I think most Pokemon have a gender difference, so I don't think it's like all differences, but it's a lot of them. There are 2 Pikachus, yeah. I think there's 2 Torchics, even though I don't even know if you can ever see the model difference between the 2 genders for Torchic. Paralysis Guard, I'll take that. Yeah, major ones definitely. Absorption. Okay. Starting to see some interesting Emras. There's actually only one 99 floor dungeon that I have to do, and it's the very last it's the last dungeon in the entire run. Actually, fuck that Emra, it's really slow. Okay. Yes, you can have 3 Pikachus in theory. And the Alph dungeons aren't required, thankfully, so I don't have to do that 99F. Yeah, at the end of the run, any dungeons I haven't already been in for missions, I will just enter an Escape Orb out. I don't know if they count as having been visited if you die, but Escape Orbing works. Actually, there's a level reset that I think I actually die in, so maybe it does count if you die. I think there's a level reset somewhere. Okay, well, at least among us, only Charmander is susceptible to Sandstorm. I guess that's another nice thing about this team. 2 ground types. Oh shit. That would be a good idea, Eftikas. Though it doesn't necessarily have to be this save. I already have a backup save of 100% from my first run. Oh, rock type special defense. Ugh. There's a trap here. Oh, shit. Ooh. Yeah, evolving is mostly useful for your starters. But yeah, you don't really want to do it on other Pokemon unless it's something you're maining so that you can change their type and ability. But yeah, you can actually evolve anything if it's able. I was just thinking, is this a monster house? Oh yeah, it is. That's actually kind of scary. Yes, I could earth power it, but there were a lot of things in there immune to earth power, so... Like I said, Waffle, it's not a good idea to evolve most Pokemon, but like, if you're maining something that you've already poured a bunch of vitamins into, then you might want to evolve it. For example, let's say hypothetically instead of getting Flygon early in the run, I got Trapinch. At some point I would want to evolve it so I could have the Dragon typing and the Levitating. I wouldn't want to switch because I put a bunch of vitamins onto... I would presumably put a lot of vitamins on the Trapinch, so... Oh shit. Oh, I think you can't evolve the school kids. Either that or you probably didn't have whatever was required. I have no idea what Esper's requirement is. Holy spiel. No, you don't. I believe most of the weird evolution requirements just become level requirements in this game, for simplicity. This game actually, I think, is the only PMD that doesn't have evolution items. Whoops. Whoever did that, please know. I keep forgetting I have Wand Expert, I'm such an idiot. Should just be doing that. Oh, fuck. Okay, somebody found the stairs. Also, there's a Chinchou in here. Oh, God. I look forward to when eventually monster houses aren't going to be a very big deal, but right now they're kind of a problem. Charmander's hidden. Okay. Careful! Careful! Okay. Something that'll help us get a little tankier is the item Manaphy gives us. Also, I love how the legendaries have these nice, like, custom floors. They all look really nice, too. You got a thing. You can probably find all the music for this game on YouTube. If you own the game, it also literally has a built-in playlist. Which, if you've 100%ed it, it will include all the music from this game and Gates. Except for cutscene music and Gates. That's all it's missing. Also, gold. I don't think I've done split-up strats in there before. Bum, 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 bum. And back to rank grinding. Bum, ba, bum, ba, 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 ba. An unbelievable 6 times EXP bonus in this game where EXP doesn't mean shit after level 30. The sale of pearls is very high right now. Who does pinging for pearls? Yeah, post-game is hard. You kind of have to stockpile wands. Or get a lot of calcium and carbos. Alright, back to normal missions. How many days will this run take? 2? Oh boy, Cave of Wonders again. Hooray. This is a 2-day long run. I guess in my case I'll be going for 3 days, but the first day was like a half day. Not even. Do I really have to go to Cape of Wonders again? Oh, fuck. Why does everybody want to have missions there, man? Alright, fine. Go to Cape of Wonders. Whoa! Will this run be at GDQ? Oh yeah, I'll just take up an entire 2 days of GDQ's schedule. No problem. But yeah, you can 100% this game pretty fast by playing it efficiently. How can I become like my dad? Well, Fanpy, learn a stab move. Your father has a stab move, right? I don't even know. Okay. Alright, fucking Cape of Wonders, here we go. Seriously, I hate this dungeon. Ah, okay. Maybe that was not the most efficient navigation. Okay, please no crude humor.
Don't make me write another damn rule. Okay. Check the cafe. There's fish. The water loop, yeah. Yeah, you can always do missions. Once you're in post-game. Oh my god, I'm glad that trap failed. Okay. You can do missions wherever you want in post-game, and then... Let's see. Okay. You get rank ups, and then you get gold bars, and then you get vitamins. What are the level 1 dungeons in this game? Most of them are in Meowth Theater, which if you update your game, you actually cannot even access those dungeons anymore, because they just completely removed Meowth Theater in an update. That's okay. I prefer for people to say something before they post a link, but... Also, I don't know if I really trust Reddit with PMD. They have a lot of really wrong shit on there. I don't know who wrote that article, so take that with a massive grain of salt. You don't even really need to actively grind gold bars specifically. You can just do missions, and then you get a shit ton that way. You don't really need to go anywhere too specific. The one place I can think of that is good for gold bars, I guess, spawning naturally, is like, I think in Kyurem's dungeon or something, but you can't go there that early in the game. But yeah, Meowth Theater has a bunch of level reset dungeons. There's a few others too, but I can't remember the names of them. I've never done them. Oops. Literally, I cannot remember the names of the level reset dungeons for the life of me. Cranjos? Okay, not that one. Pincers, treasure. Good thing the game doesn't actually make you go find all these Pokemon in town. That'd be such a pain in the ass. But yeah, Meowth dungeons are all level reset dungeons, where you cannot bring in items. Basically the Destiny Towers of this game. There's another dungeon like it too, but I can't remember what it's called. That's probably a monster house. Oh yeah, it's a monster house, alright. But Service Fish is here, and so is Marshtomp, so I think we'll be okay. Let me show you guys how to crash the game. I hope that doesn't actually happen, but... Earth Power. Oops. Discharge. If you do this on an old 3DS, you might crash the game. I think a new 3DS handles it fine, though. Ow. Whoever did that, fuck you. Okay. Thorny Shadow Path. Is that a Never Hungry dungeon, or is that actually a level reset? As for why they removed Meow Theater, I don't know. But my guess is because Meow Theater had some online functionality where after attempting it, you could actually upload a replay of your attempt for other people to watch. But I'm guessing the feature was just so ill-used that it wasn't worth the server space or whatever the fuck. So they just completely removed it in an update. The game just wasn't doing well enough, or at least that feature wasn't doing well enough. I don't remember Thorny Shadow Path being the hardest one. I think Sacred Ruins is the hardest. So Flygon. It's the baby Salamence. We got it much later in the game than we got Salamence. Oddly enough. How goes it? How's the route? Well, at first I wasn't thinking so highly of the route, because I lost a lot of time doing Cape of Wonders missions early in the run. But then the Platinum rank split had kind of a surprise for me, so I guess the route worked out rather well. It caused me to get rank points. So many rank points. So much earlier than I normally would, which caused me to get energy drinks much earlier than I normally would. So I was able to burn through the main story a lot quicker than I normally would, and then catch up. Catch up to my PB on the Platinum rank split a little bit, just a little. Just a little. Cranidos wanted to see Larvitar. I don't know how Larvitar got here safely, but okay. Isn't dirt yummy? Yeah, it's possible I'll lose time on Diamond rank, but we'll see. I don't know if you're being really pessimistic, NoCab. Like if you're expecting me to lose a shitload of time or what. I don't really remember how my WR run was going at this point. But with this split being an hour long, I don't think I have too much time save on it, so I feel like if anything, I'm probably going to lose time. But I guess we'll see. So I guess maybe I shouldn't have done that mission. Okay. We'll see. 102 seems like kind of a tough rank split to beat. Also, yep, Crystal Cave. How much route you wrote for post-game? I really don't... I couldn't find anything except for your... I think it's Tempest Looplet strats, which I actually didn't end up going for. But I guess with your main game strats, it would be pretty viable. You end up so overpowered in the main story that you save enough wands to fight, like, World War III. So you probably could just do those dungeons early by virtue of spamming wands. Because I was actually one-shotting shit in the main story. I had so many calcium so soon. Charmander was actually one-shotting shit. I mean, I needed power boost X Emeralds, but still. That's not something I can normally say. So that saved a lot of time. I also saved 3 minutes on Dark Matter round 2. Because I just fought it by standing back and spamming ranged moves. I think our unevolved forms were doing more damage than our evolved forms normally do in any percent run. Forest of Fairies is looking pretty good. Let's do Forest of Fairies. I know that feel, Alti. I sometimes worry that this run's getting boring, but I seem to tend to be contagious when I play this game. I'm glad for that, though. I would like more people to enjoy this game. Of course I like the whole PMD series, but there's no game I'm more partial to than this one. Sky Recruit Guide. Can we talk about each other's work? Well done, fan. You can just come with us for our work. But what's the Sky Recruit Guide for? I guess I feel a little worried that it might be redundant with some info we already have. Recruit guides for them all. I mean, I guess that's not a bad idea if you can produce some information that's easier to find for people that don't know shit. So that they don't stumble upon all the wrong stuff on Bulbapedia, Cerebi, and Reddit. The more correct information that gets put out about these games, the happier I am. That's not my only source of happiness in the world, but it would be nice for the masses to actually get to see, like, correct stuff for these games. I'm actually not sure what exactly the system is for rank points in this game. I never really think about it. I just kind of do missions. No matter what, it doesn't really matter how many rank points I'm getting from given missions, I just gotta do missions. Like, I have to complete X missions to finish this run. I don't really care how many points I get, so I'm not sure how the rank points are determined. Yo, good morning, Pixel. Yeah, we're in post-game, and we are powered the fuck up, and we don't get to take Service Fish with us today, or Ampher. Okay. Who wants to come? I guess Alakazam. This might not go very well. Alright, see you later, Alti. Teleport strats, LOL. Oh, it works. Fuck is my patch? There we are. What is this, Purity Forest? I guess it might as well be. Okay, maybe I shouldn't do that on this floor though, because I gotta keep Sawsbuck safe actually. At some point, I'm like not even going to be checking items anymore. Amora! Poor Amora! For some reason, Sawsbuck can't say Amora's name correctly. It says it's something like Amaru. Like, are deers just supposed to be dyslexic or something? It's such an odd joke. This is oddly reminiscent of Purity Forest. So hi, Cole. Ooh, Luminosaurid, hello. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. It seems the route paid off, despite how I was feeling when I ended off yesterday. You're doing randomizers at 6 a.m. Luxio is saved! Yeah. Alti's route seemed to have paid off really well on that particular split. Also had some really ludicrous any percent splits. I can't remember if you were there during it, when I saved 3 minutes on Dark Matter. I think you were there. Oh, it's the Armaldo mission. You'll be going insane later. Oh, you want me to hop in the VC with you, Pixel? We can be insane together. I guess I'll just give you one of my revives. Igglybuff and Armaldo. Okay, Pixel. Also, shit, I've got to go to the bathroom at some point. But now I don't have any bathroom breaks. I have to lose time in the run to go to the bathroom now. Probably do it after the next mission day, so I can at least, like, hold B during end of day cutscenes. These Pokemon are very motivated. Alright, where are we going now? I'm gonna do a water continent mission. Also, how about we finally teach Earthquake? Oh wait, there's stuff here. There's stuff. How cool is a shining mane? There's a lot of rather egotistical Pokemon always talking about their particular features. I want to talk about milk. All these random ass things that Charmander learns on his journey. Imagine Charmander going on Jeopardy after this speedrun. He's talked to so many Pokemon, learned so much random shit. There's fish. Wait, I don't have any vitamins. I just have Earthquake to teach. I have to be careful with Earthquake because it can harm allies. Partner AI is smart enough not to use it in that circumstance, thankfully. it'll use it only on its own, or in a situation where it might hurt allies, so like when Charizard, Flygon, and Swampert are together, Swampert can use Earthquake safely, and it will. So what the fuck is going on here? You alright there, Marshtomp? So good morning, Flitterby. And thank you for the good luck. Boy, that treasure is really hard to find. We did it! Big serious fish. And then there's a Lapras looking at a very, very, very big service fish. It can only see its fin and its belly. Oh, I guess this is where I would have learned to discharge. Marshtomp, this is where you're supposed to use Earth Power. I guess it doesn't matter. I think those two are in a pretty good spot to surrender. Their leader's dead, they're both paralyzed, they're both hurt. The Timber Gang is back from Gates. Although, I don't think there were 3 of them. Charmander stole the Pidgey. They've been hiring. Girder's crew has been hiring. I mean, I guess trying to build an entire village with 3 Pokemon would be kind of rough. There's Pidgey's treasure. These missions go by so much quicker, but they also probably don't give shit for rank points, so... I guess that's the one thing about the rank splits, which I was kind of alluding to earlier, where you can make these splits slower by doing easier missions. So even it's still productive, but you'll appear to be losing time. So even the rank splits aren't perfectly accurate. But I don't think it's too much of a discrepancy because these missions can still be done so fast. Versus like Mist Continent and Sand Continent ones. Thank you for the good luck, RC.
Oh, don't worry about not being liked, Poochie. Your plush is sold out, like, instantly. I think you're good, Poochie. I would like to share my dreams with you. Okay. Apparently, I dream about Spidey Boy. I almost worry that all the weird ass things that the NPCs say in this game will actually cause my IQ to drop. A speedrun that makes you more stupid. Toto Senpai like gold. A perfect stack of whale water. I should get a service fish plush. Maybe I could stack it on top of the one I currently own, because I currently own a non-official lantern plush. I think the official one would be smaller. How much money do I have? Not enough. Okay. Where are we going now? Oh yeah, we did. We were doing Timbers missions earlier, now we got girders. Got 3 berry forest missions, guess I'll go that way. Do I have any more letter missions? I do, it's in Grass Continent for Bayonet. Okay, just Bayonet, okay. Oh, sure I can. I just gotta play a different game. Maybe soon I'll do Explorers. I legitimately want to do an Explorers of Time, recruit them all sometime. Too bad Swift didn't raid during that game. I would still probably have 200 viewers. Almost nothing but positivity if you get raided during a fucking Explorers game, but get raided during any other game and it's like, ah, Explorers is the best game ever. Why Time over Darkness? Because Darkness I can't get access to certain items that I would like to have access to very easily. There's actually quite a few reasons for that in Recruit 'em All. There's some version exclusive Pokemon. One of them is Lucario. Lucario is a pain to recruit either way, but you can't even recruit it naturally in Explorers of Darkness. You have to actually evolve a Riolu, which requires IQ, so that's a pain in the butt. And then you can't get mobile orbs in Darkness, have to Wonder Mail that in. It doesn't actually matter as much for Wonder Mail Recruit 'em All, because missing items I can just Wonder Mail them in, but it's best because of Special Episode 3. Alright, Pixel, it was nice knowing you, but it looks like it's time to ban you. I'm just kidding. What other reasons for Time over Darkness? There's quite a few reasons it's a little better to do Time. But technically for Recruit 'em All with Wonder Mail, that is probably one of the categories where it matters the least. I think the Lucario thing is actually one of the main reasons to play Time instead of Darkness. As far as Recruit 'em All with Wonder Mail goes. But also having better Monster House orbs is kind of nice. Like in Explorers of Time you can find Petrify orbs everywhere. Whereas in Darkness the only way to deal with Monster Houses would be by doing this. Or using crappier orbs.
Oh, Monk S, the ghosts. Did you really just use Earth Power even though it doesn't work on any of these guys? Okay. Okay. Alright, you fuckers. Alright. Marshtomp, what are you doing? I have no idea. I guess that was kind of a waste of that quick orb. I was for a second I was thinking of using the quick orb to approach. Then I realized maybe Totter Orb's a good idea too. Oh well, it worked out. I have no idea why his AI was going for that Earth Power though, because usually the AI is smart enough in this game not to go for moves that don't work. But he was Earth Powering even though all three of them were immune. That's really weird for this game. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have wasted that quick orb. Those are actually kind of useful for the Regigigas, or not Regigigas, it's the Regi fights. Vile Seed, I guess that could be useful too. That is a hella rare item in this game, whoa. And it was just casually laying around too, what the fuck? Usually, you can only find those from, like, using Recycle, because Recycle affects seeds in this game. Oh, hey, Big Apple. It's fucking huge in this game. Also, hello, Vibrava. It's nice to see a Vibrava that's not murdering me. I'm actually gonna take off my mic because I want to take a bathroom break soon. Favorite legendary, either Latias or Lugia. That's my real legendary favorite. Yeah, that's the real favorite. Hopefully that held it down.
Okay. And I'm back. Sitting down with the mic on. Whew. So yeah, that's probably the best place to take a bathroom break is when I need a traveling Pokemon. I don't think I lost too much time there. Don't let it escape to the stairs, no problem. He just cornered himself. I don't think we're gonna have a problem, look, yeah. I don't know what is up with the AI that tries to run with the stairs in this game, but it's really bad. Where did Rescue Team DX go on the Twitch directory? I don't know, and I'm pissed off that it's gone. Because it wasn't useless. Apparently, at some point, by some probably automated process, they got rid of a lot of games that they felt were redundant. Because a lot of games did have a lot of redundant categories. But they completely fucked over Rescue Team in doing that, and that now you can't actually say you're streaming RTDX. What's even more annoying is there's a much more redundant category for just Blue Rescue Team, in addition to the Blue-Red Rescue Team category. And that fucking thing didn't get deleted, but the actual Rescue Team DX one did, and somebody actually had box art for Rescue Team DX. You would think that they would at least not have allowed categories with fucking box art to get deleted. But no. I'm a little pissed about that. At least they didn't get rid of Super's directory, though. That would have made me livid. Though, actually, I wonder if you would get more viewers under the Explorer's directory while playing this. Partner grinding strats. Just always use the Explorer as a Sky game. Oh, nice, Fledervy. I'm in a relatively similar boat. I was learning it, and then I was having video capture issues and kind of aborted mission, but I'm there with ya. If Twitch complains to me, I got a fucking complaint for them. Where did you put Rescue Team DX? Also, oh no, that mission. Galade's mission is a bitch to complete. You have to find a Roserade, and it can be anywhere at any time. It's a classic for that mission to take an absurd amount of time of the run for me to finally, like, finish. Like, that literally might be one of the last missions I complete. And not entirely true, Nicole. There are gender differences for Pokemon, and this game actually lets you get, like, one of all of those. And any alternate forms. So, like, if any Pokemon have any alternate forms, yeah, you can get all those forms. Otherwise, yeah, you are limited to one of each, unfortunately. It's one of the things people kind of like to whine about with this game. But it's just a side effect of the totally different recruitment system. Or since it's all with missions, there's generally one of each Pokemon, but not always. There's only 3 versions of Adventure Squad. Yeah, you can get the entire Alphabet of Unknown, but only one Gengar. That is actually correct. Don't let that put you off from playing the game. It's still fucking good. Oh, hi, Victini. Casual Victini.
Usually you get Victini way earlier, actually. I'm surprised it took this long to find him. But yeah, the recruitment system is totally different. And the reason why you can only have one of each of everything. So you get recruits by completing missions. Sometimes the mission is literally just talk to the Pokemon, like as you saw with Victini there. Same with this guy, Sentret. But most of them are legit missions. You have a connection orb in this game, which acts just like the mission boards in older games. And effectively your rewards are always recruits. They wanted to change the system up, probably because this game has 779 possible Pokemon in it, given all the form variations and whatnot, so if they hadn't changed it in some way, shape, or form, fucking nobody would want to complete this game. Not even me. I would probably do it, but it would probably be like a 5-day run. Or worse. So yeah, they kind of had to change it up. I don't mind that they did that, because at least then not all the games are the same. You bet your fucking ass that if this game had the same recruitment system, then everyone would be whining about that too. Then everyone would be like, oh, how is everyone supposed to get 700 Pokemon? That's fucking stupid. They recycled the same system as Explorers, even though Kate's uses a similar, actually better system. So it's like, they had to change it up. Also, yeah, Emma, we had quite a hell of a gold on Platinum rank. I just realized we're in this place again. This is where we got Mew. Yeah, I think I prefer this system actually, because it's less bullshit RNG, but... I think I missed talking to Rotom. If there was a Pokemon with a red exclamation point on the map above them, was not on purpose. Otherwise, I talk to Pokemon if they have a red exclamation point on the map, the touchscreen map, because those Pokemon will give you missions, or just flat out join. Some Pokemon have text boxes above them, but won't necessarily join when you talk to them. They just want to talk about a mission. Like a mission that's active but not done yet. But yeah, a lot of people will talk shit about this game because it's different. You really shouldn't. I like that the different games do things differently. Otherwise, every REA would be too similar. How far in do we recruit Wailord? I don't remember when Wailord itself gets recruited, actually. I do think... Ow. Fuck you. I do think that Wailords show up in a couple water-type dungeons, though. I want to say it's like Kyogre's and Ria's dungeons. What the fuck is going on? Oh, I see what might have happened. Flygon probably killed Charmander there. Whoopsie! I feel when Charmander died less in this dungeon when he was all on his own. Good allies. Oh, this is a weird Emera. I don't know if I have any moves that demonstrate it. It lets you use a 1-tile move from 2 tiles away. I guess it doesn't work on moves that are like 1-tile radius. So rip that idea. Also, sorry, Spidey boy. Alright, so follow through does nothing for us right now. We have no moves that it is relevant for.
Welcome to my hilarious Gasland. Oh yeah, it's really funny, guys. It's really funny coughing. Just petrify it. Who's closest? Nobody's closest. I'm gonna do this. There we go. With all the levitating Pokemon in there, that might not have been pretty. Welcome back, Mir. Oh, Skuntank's there too. That was a Team Skull mission. Yeah, it's Coughing and Skuntank. I don't know where Zubat went though. Poor guy, he got forgotten about. How could they forget the Zubat? Yeah, that's the recruitment system in this game. So the outlaw missions are a little silly, yeah, because they try to murder you, and then afterwards they're like, oh, okay, let's be friends now. I mean, if you think about it, though, that's basically the recruitment system in the other games, too. You beat the shit out of them, and they're like, let's be friends now. So, nothing different. Either way, it makes no sense, but that's how it always was. Also, hello, Glaceon. Yeah, that is basically a summary of the old recruitment system. And sometimes it happens in this game too, but not as often. Sometimes they really do just want like a friendly duel too. In which case, I guess it makes more sense after you win that they join. Another Traveler. Holy shit, I gotta restock on Luminous Orbs. Also, what a weird ass floor this is. Get over here. 3 rooms on the right side and then nothing but corridors. What a weird ass floor. Who does ping me? And Flygon is so far behind on vitamins already. Oh, also another monster house. That
some point, I need to form a team that's just like Flygon and Lantern, if possible. Just to give both of them vitamins. They both need it so much. Okay. Welcome back, Andy. I haven't saved the game since I was silver rank. Now it's possible I'm gonna hit diamond. Yep. Damn, I'm saving time on this split too. So, Andy, I'm thinking that Altissimo's route is paying off pretty big. Gold! And that's why I'm so far ahead right now. A lot of missions have become available at once in difficult dungeons, and I've been doing them. So I've been getting a lot of rank points quicker than normal. We've had some nice gold splits this run for sure. Okay. So next up we're doing a boss. Oh my god, I've had this blue looplet forever and I totally forgot about it. Okay. That blue looplet's kind of nuts. It gives you plus 50 HP. 50. Also, good morning, gamer. Let's see. It's the blueplet. Despite its very silly name, it gives you a ridiculous amount of HP. Like, this game tends to be very stingy with HP. It's like the only stat you can't actually buy off of Cofagrigus. Like, you can get vitamins for all the other stats, but not HP. You have to find citrus berries and life seeds randomly. Otherwise, you have to buy his chocolates and candies and pray they give you HP buffs, and even if they give them, they'll be like +1, and it's kind of rare at that. There's a mission, or there's a reward in here, shit. I'm up early because I work overnights. I've been up since midnight. That's normal for me. Gross. Also, I'm pretty sure I have more boxes in here, actually. I have a red one. Calcium, I'll take that. Alright. So, we have more gold bars. This is a good opportunity to get more vitamins, of course. However, it's also a good opportunity to get money, so I can teach Draco Meteor finally. Would be nice to have that. I want to say it's at least 10k. Guess we'll check. Also, Toto Senpai like gold. Draco Meteor. Oh, it's 11. Ah, fuck. Okay. Have any other things I need to sell, actually? I think I have a golden looplet on hand. Yeah, take that off of me. One less gold bar to sell. Okay.
Alright, that's 3 room ranged moves for Flygon. I think he can learn Earthquake too. Yeah, he can. I'll just keep Dragon Breath for now. What else? Oh gosh, let me finally get rid of Dragon Rage. Oh, I don't have many good alternatives. Okay, well, I'm still... I'd rather have Scratch than Dragon Rage. Also, yes, I saved time on Diamond Rank as well. Okay. Zero Isle, I want to say, is Grass Continent. We're gonna get another good Looplet here. Dragon Rage has only like 70% accuracy and caps at 30 damage, which is nothing compared to the amount of damage I can do with other moves at this point. I can probably do more damage with freaking Scratch at this point. Oops. Yeah, you ended up being right, NoCab. It wasn't a lot of time saved, but still, time saved. Okay, sweet. Actually, you're gonna get the water looplet to begin the dungeon. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Luckily I can live without Fire Fang. Oh shit. Okay. Because, Vet, I'm not high enough of a level yet. I have to be level 36 to get Charizard, and then I will. I would like to evolve as soon as possible, but I can't. I literally cannot yet. I need 4 more levels. Get out of here. Yeah, all these vitamins are permanent. That's why this is especially such a good strategy. These are permanent boosts. Oh, hello there. So ideally, everybody is just always strong enough to survive on their own, even in the most difficult dungeons in the game. You wish they added the option to find shiny Pokemon? That wasn't even... They have that in RTDX. It's only certain ones, but... The implementation seems to not be very fun anyways. Oh, shit. Okay, fuck this. Poor service fish. Oh boy. I can't one-shot a monster house yet, so I really don't feel like dealing with it. So we won't. For now. Maybe if things get dicey, we'll actually want to travel as a group. Oh shit. Oh. Oh shit. Gold bar. Gold bar. Okay. I can't really deal with quick guard. Actually, do wands even work against that? Oh, they do. Okay. Oh yeah, they did put the shiny Celebi in the game. That didn't work out very well. Ah! Good thing that missed. Charmander's Flame Burst hit the wall during the Alliance. Okay, good job, Charmander. I've never seen that before. Alliance Expert. I mean, I guess Alliance Expert doesn't really matter if our execution isn't very competent. It didn't work. That's the thing. Oh well. The enemy was defeated anyways. Hello. Surprise. Our first major boss. Alright, those two can just spam a room range move right away. While I approach. Or that works too. Wait, am I still wearing the water looplet? Whatever. Oh, that's gonna kill us. Oh, he actually almost tanked it, courtesy of Voodoo, but... I'm glad he's not killing me, just leaving me in blaze so I can do 200 damage. There we go. Yeah, Earth Power to lower special defense, Service Fish's Discharge to Parahex. Ends up being a pretty good team. I golded that by a lot. I have a feeling in my PB I may have done a filler day before this.
Either that or I've never done split up strats in that dungeon and it saved a lot of time. But there's the real Giratina. Definitely a lot stronger than the one you fight earlier in the game. That was not just a Solosis again. Then I have a big pain in the ass dungeon because I believe it unlocks more connections. It's also kind of nice just because it gives me a lot of XP. Spidey boy. But yeah, this mission's a pain in the ass. Still don't get to take Flygon. And yeah, I was wearing the water looplet the whole dungeon. I'm smart. Perfect demonstration of Super Mystery Dungeon optimal gameplay. No wonder my looplet only had 2 notches on it. So shit, I forgot Bayonet had a mission. Or I was supposed to talk to a Bayonet while I was on Grass Continent. But yeah, this next dungeon is very, very long. Actually, ideally, I don't know if I have any Swift Swim Pokemon yet. Let's see. Let's go by type. Type. Water. Where the fuck is... Oh, there it is, okay. Do I have any Swift Swimmers? I can't remember if Corphish gets Swift Swim. I think it might. You have it, but that doesn't count. Oh, Mantike! Mantike and Luminion, okay. And Weasel, actually. Okay, I have some options here. Mantike's my favorite. Actually, maybe I should go for somebody a little stronger. It doesn't fucking matter.